Yes, it's time for another stream. How lovely. Make yourselves comfortable, please. That would be lovely, thank you. Make sure you have a drink in your hand, that you're well hydrated, that you're being kind to yourself today. Have you given yourself a compliment? Have you told yourself that you're doing okay? I haven't, which is bad. So I'll do it now. MJ, you're doing okay. Actually, better than okay. You're doing good. You are coping. Okay. What did we do today? I felt a bit stressed about my life, but after my family called me, I felt a lot better. My sister gave me a really nice message for my birthday. And then Helen took me out for a really nice dinner. There are pictures in the Discord if you want to go check that out. It's delicious. It was an Italian, like, full course meal. It was great. Really, really nice to have stuff like that. And I got cards, and I got a couple of books. That was really good. It's my birthday today, by the way. And this week I've not been having a great one. Things have felt very lost and confusing. And then I made a big mind map that helped me a lot. That I'd been procrastinating for a while and was contributing to my stress, but finally I went around and did it, and it helped me. And I'm feeling better, but still not okay. So it's even more important during these times to convince yourself, or rather to affirm yourself and tell yourself that not even despite, but because of the fact that you are still here while going through this kind of stuff, it is good. And it means you are surviving. It means you are doing a good job. So, good job, me. Thanks. Okay. Now you do that. But you do everything I just did, that internal like stream of consciousness that I just externalized for you, you do it. Your turn. Welcome everyone to the Everything GM broadcast, where we talk about our feelings openly. And we learn how to be better people. This evening we are going to look at Mass Effect, but first I'm going to talk about something that I feel is a very hot topic, and it usually gets people really riled up, which I don't know, I enjoy talking about these because I really want to get to the bottom of why we feel this way. And I like the bottom of why, not just the surface why, the bottom of why. And I'll tell you what I mean when we get there. Tell me about your day. Give me your mental health out of 10, your physical health out of 10. I'd love to know how you're doing. And whether you are watching on the VOD, whether you're active in chat, whether you're not active in chat, it's really nice that you're here, genuinely. I really like that you have chosen to make this stream a part of your day. So thank you for doing that, and know that you are welcome here. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Doddle says happy birthday from VR. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't really announce it. I just kind of bring it up as an aside. And I'm not fussed if people forget or whatever. Like, I really don't care. I like to keep birthdays as low effort as possible. I do like birthday parties, but I don't really have enough people to have a party, like in my physical space. So I like to keep it chilled. I played some VR today. I did some Blade and Sorcery. The game is amazing. I genuinely would love to. Like, as soon as Mass Effect 3 is over, I can't wait to show everyone on evening streams the kind of stuff you can do with it. Like, oh, it's just so good. So good. So yeah, big fan of Blade and Sorcery. It's a lovely game now. It was a lovely game already, but it is now a wholly different lovely game. So, yeah. Wait, do I have a... Oh my god. Are we twins? Someone else has a birthday in another Discord that I'm also friends with. Yo! That's so sick. Thank you, Thomas. I think I'm on an 8, physically and mentally. I have clocked out work. That's lovely. Very good. Hello, Baron. Welcome. By the way, if you missed the morning stream, we did our finale of Kenshi, the Clone Wars run, where I don't want to spoil it for you, but Master Rungaral and the clones shared a heartfelt moment, and it ended with a very weird tone as I tried to make sense of what had just happened because there was a glitch and the game crashed a couple times. But we managed to end it narratively consistently, And that's pretty much all I've extracted from the game for stream. I think mainly it is just exhausting to do on stream because I love to throw my whole brain power into games like Kenshi. I have like 20 different clones to organize, and then we got a couple more on the way, and it's just exhausting to be able to, or to have to have to think about, like, when I have that much to organize, it takes all. I like to throw everything into it and make sure everyone's doing the right thing at the right time, and it's just I can't do it. I can do it, but on top of stream, where I have to constantly focus on stream stuff as well, it gets very difficult. Yeah, it weighs me down at the end of a stream. Like after a sort of 3-4 hour stint of that, I'm like, please, I want to lie down. So yeah, that's all I can really get from Kenshi right now. I will probably come back to it off stream, and we also have lots of other stuff to do, so lots of other games to play and stuff like that. So I would love to, I'd love to get stuck in on that as well. So yeah, that's what we will be doing next. Instead of Kenshi, I might go to another game. We might play something different. I've heard people would enjoy me playing horror games, which is something that I'm considering. There's also another game called Slay the Princess, which has been requested as well. Another game called For the King, which has been requested. A couple of things. Yeah. Tell us what happened today. I did, but you were too late. I'll tell you again. I got books for my birthday. I got books. I had, I got a card, and I got books. I got 2 books for my family and 1 book for my girlfriend. And that was... they're great. I will very happily cherish them. I've wanted to read them for ages. One book is called The World According to Star Wars, which is like an analysis of Star Wars' impact in pop culture, which is like right up my alley. And the other book is a book written by an Auschwitz Holocaust survivor, which is crazy. Apparently not a happy read, but you know, it's important. And the other one is a fantasy book called The Priory of the Orange Tree, which I'm very excited to read as well, because I've wanted to for ages. And it's like a 1,000-page giant fantasy novel, so I'm very excited to sort of delve into one of those worlds again. So yeah, 3 giant books that will keep me company for months. I love that. Yeah, really, it's been a good one. It's been a good birthday. Right. I would love to know how your day's gone. And for others who would like to be here, please direct your attention to the video that I'm about to show you. Okay, it's a very short video, and then we're going to talk about it. It's going to be great. 10 out of 10 day. Oh man, that's awesome. I'm very happy for you. Really, really nice. Okay. Ow. Right. So, this is Stonehenge. This is a very famous place. It is a historical landmark. It is a mystery as well. Why would old humans put stones in a row like this? What could it mean? People have talked about it for ages. My parents are in the UK right now. They went to it like earlier today. They said I would love it. I would love to go there. It sounds great. And here we are watching the beauty of Stonehenge. I'm getting to a point where where recently it came out that 2, I believe it was 2, and we're going to read a small article on this. I think we should I would love to read more than just watch the video. Let's go from, I mean, the BBC, not really a fan of the BBC. None of this stuff yeah. Let's go from the Just Stop Oil, like, let's go from the actual website, because that feels like from the horse's mouth. So, Just Stop Oil, if you don't know who Just Stop Oil is, they are a climate activist organization. They describe themselves as... What do they describe themselves as? What will you do to protect your loved ones? our government doesn't give a fuck about its responsibilities. Oh, this is it's a British thing. So when they say our government, they mean the country. So we need bold, unignorable action that confronts the fossil fuel elites. We refuse to comply with the system which is killing millions around the world, and that's why we've declared airports a site of non-violent civil resistance. So they're planning to go to like airports and stuff, and basically they do a bunch of different protests over the course of their existence to fight climate change, basically. And one of the things they do to fight climate change, the way that they focus on it, is by taking attracting attention to, or putting attention on, the existence of fossil fuels in our world. Now, this is just a fact. The fact that we are using coal and other fossil fuels that are finite resources in order to pump a machine that is supposed to run infinitely is going to destroy the climate that we live on, and we will cease to exist in, however many years, right? Climate change is primarily a result of the fossil fuel industry. That is one of the major players. And unfortunately, at the top of that fossil fuel industry is a group of people who make themselves unimaginably wealthy by the use of these fossil fuels. And so, of course, when anyone says, maybe we should use renewable energy, they go, but my money. So they are very rich because of this. Now, because of that, you have these groups called Just Stop Oil who will raise awareness and draw attention, is the phrase I was looking for earlier, to the fossil fuel industry and try to get us to notice that maybe it's time to take more action than just sit in our chairs and say so. We actually have to do something. And part of what they do is they go to sites, very famous places, and they vandalize them, basically, to draw attention. It has happened before. I think one of the most famous example in recent history was a painting in the Louvre, I think. No, that wasn't Paris. It was a UK museum that had like a really famous painting or whatever, and they poured paint over it or whatever. Like they splashed paint on it, and then they said, cool, there you go. Just Stop Oil, right? And obviously, you can imagine the public might respond strongly to this. I would love for us to watch this together as their latest stunt and moment of activism, and I would love to hear what your thoughts are. I want you to be mindful of your immediate first reaction to this, and then I want you to think deeper, and I want you to see if you can figure out if there's another reaction hidden beneath. And we're going to talk about this together. I have a point that I'm getting to. It's something I want to show you. It's a perspective I want to show you, but I'd love to hear what your reactions are first. So this is their latest activism, the moment of activism for Just Stop Oil. They went to Stonehenge, which, as I've said, is a very famous place, and sprayed it with some orange stuff. And this is what it looks like. Okay, cans are finished, I think. People take them away, etc. Right, cool. Thoughts? Would love to know your thoughts on this. I will give a little more context as we go, but I'd love to know what your thought process is here. I have many thoughts, and head cold addled brain is not wordy. You can always try. I'm sorry you have a cold, though. I'll give you all some time. I don't want to talk over your thought process. I should play more Blade and Sorcery. It's really it's all I can think of right now. Like, it's become a hyperfixation, I think. Which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's, Definitely something I enjoy. Right. So, very clearly, this has created quite a lot of strong reactions. So let's... oh, here we go. Okay, cool. Responses are coming in. While I wait for your thoughts to kind of compile, and while I wait for you to process this, let's read some of the comments, right? Please bear in mind, these are real people who are typing these things. And, yeah, and here we go. Sapia, that's probably a different language. What did Stonehenge do? Bro, Stonehenge is so old, what does it possibly have to do with anything? Someone should smash their teeth with a stone from Stonehenge. They will never forget that. I don't think the creators of Stonehenge care or will get the message. So, asshats, what does Stonehenge have to do with oil? That is just destruction for destruction's sake. Isn't this counterproductive to their argument? Why? What has Stonehenge done to deserve this? There's a common thread. I have too many anger problems for this. As a student of history, I would have tackled and not stopped punching. How does this help the environment? This crossed a line. Doesn't most paint contain some sort of oil product? So, there are three main lines of thought in response to this kind of thing that I've shown when people react badly to it. When they, not badly as in wrong, but badly as in strongly, I guess. When people react strongly to this sort of activism, they say one of three things. Either they try to make you out to be a hypocrite by saying that this is not helping the environment, or that paint has oil in it or whatever, and you want to stop oil, whatever. Or they tell you that you are in the wrong place, and that this is the wrong place to do the act of protest or the act of activism. And the third thing is just violence, where people will say, if it were me, I would have just killed them. I've seen comments like that. And we've seen you need to smash their teeth in with a stone, or I would have not stopped punching as a history lover or whatever. Yeah. So I see these responses, and if I feel like I have a reaction that puts me in the same camp as people who want to just kill these people for this, it kind of gives me pause, and it makes me go, why do I feel like I'm against this? What is the reason for it? Is there another reason? And it will boil down to a single question that I will pose once we get there. For now, let's read what you guys said. I'm absolutely sympathetic to their cause. I don't think they're achieving more of this sympathy via this type of action. Fair? Probably not. In fact, what they are achieving is a lot of attention. And they're also achieving a lot of negative press, which is still a lot of press. I mean, we've seen that the negative press that, let's say, if we're going America focused on this, the negative press that Donald Trump received arguably allowed him to get more eyes on him, that allowed him to be elected into office in 2016. And so that might be what they're thinking about when they talk about bringing negative attention to something. It feels disrespectful to a monument such as this, but also it is a victimless crime. It is something completely unrelated to oil companies, so it feels like a pointless, silly mess to do. Okay? You're right that it is a victimless crime. That is just factual. There are no victims here. No one got hurt. There was no death or any kind of personal destruction. It was only property. Which springs to mind another question. Also, the regular protests aren't working. No one's reacting to those. So this gets people talking about it. But yeah, destruction for destruction's sake sounds like my thoughts right now, especially when it's towards a monument like this. Attention and annoyance? Is any attention good attention when it comes to environmental issues? I don't know. Well, that depends. That depends on what the goal is. It's difficult when you try and analyze the kind of attention this brings, because I don't know that many people will look at this and go, yeah, I feel like we should stop oil now. But I think there's a deeper reason for that I will get to. I'm mainly confused by this. Okay. Attention isn't all they want. Press isn't all they want. That's a means of achieving what they want. Action. Yes, of course. They want the elites to stop using fossil fuels. They want the fossil fuel industry to collapse. Okay. So, there are actually two questions I want to raise with this while you're thinking about this. Question number 1. Is there a right way to protest? Is there a right way to protest? And question number 2. What is more important in our society? Do we value human lives? Do we value the environment? Or do we value property? Where do our values as a society go towards? Do they go towards people? Do they go towards our environment? Or do they go towards our property? Not where you would like them to go, where they currently go, especially under a capitalist mode of production, which prioritizes property. Now they've associated climate activists with vandals. Yeah. I hear you. Like, what is their end goal here? How will this help stop big oil? Won't this just make people angry because the target has nothing to do with big oil? Thus, I'm confused. I understand the confusion. More than anything else, I do definitely agree that not a lot of people will come on board with this after seeing something like this. So yeah, it can be confusing to look at something like this and go, well, what does this change? What are you doing? Peaceful protest never gets attention, and violent protest is wrong, and it diverts the focus from the subject. You've put your finger on a problem, Baron. That's a very good way of thinking about it. That you're right, that peaceful protests it's not that they never get attention, but it's that they often don't get the attention needed to actually change something. And even peaceful protests in history, I mean, this was a peaceful protest as well, by the way, this was not violent. Even peaceful protests have been labeled by many in mainstream media outlets who are interested in maintaining the status quo, have been sort of reframed as being violent and have turned the public against them. But then, as you correctly say, violent protests, they're violent. So we've been taught that violence is wrong, right? We've been taught that violence is wrong. So if we're violently protesting something, then that's wrong, right? Like Sylv said, this is a victimless crime, but condoning this also poses the question, what are we allowed to do in achieving the attention of others? Can we destroy other old things in the aspiration of grabbing the attention of others, as long as it's a case we, the Vandals, deem worthy? Good question. I wouldn't personally want historical monuments that have nothing to do with the protest to be irreversibly harmed in an act of protest. Violence becomes the subject. It can. No way of protesting is correct, gets anything done as it should be done. Okay. I will give you a little bit more information about this. The paint that they used will probably be washed away by the next rain. That may change your opinion on this. If it doesn't, that's fine too. But I'd like to know, after knowing this information, what you think. This paint is not permanent. Anything, like, it can't be, it can be washed away. It was just a message. Does that change your attitude about it? So, here we go. It's time for megalithic action. Let's read about the article here, and I'll wait for all of you to talk about stuff. 2 Just Stop Oil supporters. Interesting. So, not members of it, but just supporters, have decorated Stonehenge in orange powder paint. Yes, powder paint, easily washed off. They are demanding that the incoming UK government commit to working with other governments to agree on an equitable plan to end the extraction and burning of oil, gas, and coal by 2030. At around 12 p.m., the 2 supporters begin spraying the iconic rocks at the ancient site near Salisbury. Tomorrow, thousands are expected to descend on the site to celebrate the summer solstice. Today's action has come days after the Labour Party's manifesto has recommitted them to stopping all future licenses for new oil and gas should they form the next government. A Just Stop Oil spokesperson said, "The UK's government in waiting has committed to enacting Just Stop Oil's original demand of no new oil and gas. However, we all know this is not enough. Continuing to burn coal, oil, and gas will result in the death of millions. We have to come together to defend humanity, or we risk everything. That's why Just Stop Oil is demanding that our next government sign up to a legally binding treaty to phase out fossil fuels by 2030. Failure to commit to defending our communities will mean Just Stop Oil supporters, along with citizens from Austria, Canada, Norway, the Netherlands, and Switzerland, will join in resistance this summer if their own governments do not take meaningful action. Stone circles can be found in every part of Europe, showing how we've always cooperated across vast distances. We're building on that legacy. So there is a reason for targeting these things. One of those taking action this morning is Neve Lynch, 21, a student from Oxford, who said, "Stonehenge at solstice is all about celebrating the natural world. But look at the state it's in. We all have a right to live a life free from suffering, but continued burning of oil, coal, and gas is leading to death and suffering on an unparalleled scale." I'm going to zoom in quickly. It's time for us to think about what our civilization will leave behind. What is our legacy? Standing inert for generations works well for stones, not climate policy. That's a bar. Also taking action is Rajan Naidu, 73. He's 73, from Birmingham, who said, "Either we end the fossil fuel era, or the fossil fuel era will end us. Just as 50 years ago, when the world used international treaties to defuse the threats posed by nuclear weapons, today the world needs a fossil fuel non-proliferation treaty to phase out fossil fuels and to support dependent economies, workers, and communities to move away from oil, gas, and coal. The orange cornflower we used to create an eye-catching spectacle will soon wash away with the rain. But the urgent need for effective government action to mitigate the catastrophic consequences of the climate and ecological crisis will not. Sign the treaty. Until world leaders act to protect us, Just Stop Oil supporters working with other groups internationally will take the proportional action necessary to generate much-needed political pressure. This summer, areas of key importance to the fossil fuel economy will be declared sites of civil resistance around the world. Sign up to take action at juststopoil.org. So, how does that change your thought, if at all? Hello, Ash. If the paint is harmless to the monument and the environment, then go for it. Yeah, if it's environmentally friendly paint, sure. It still feels like a silly act, but at least they're not irreversibly destroying Stonehenge. It does change it. To a point, it means they've caused no destruction. But it doesn't mean that you can just go pouring paint on some monument because you think your case is important. Oh yeah, it's solstice. This now feels extra disrespectful in my brain. I have so many pagan friends. Now I think they do care about the stones. Yeah, so there is a reason for it. They did look at these stones particularly. See, Sylv, do you think your pagan friends are particularly climate aware? Like, are they particularly radical about climate change? Do they want to stop climate change? I consider these monuments to be something we share, owned by all of us. You don't have the right to toss paint on them. Paint Parliament instead. Okay. All right, I'm seeing that everyone kind of has consensus on this, right? So, let's talk about the first question. Is there a right way to protest? The short answer is no. Because every single form of protest will be seen by some person or another group as being wrong. If you are non-violent, like this, then it means you are defacing property, which is apparently bad. If you are violent, then you're violent. That means you're bad. If you decide to march in the street, then you are blocking traffic, and that's bad. But if you march outside Parliament and you don't disrupt anything, then nothing. Why would anything change? Because you're not disrupting anything, and so no one pays attention. If you go through a shopping mall and start breaking windows, then you've disrupted people's shopping experiences. You've caused some money damage for property, and then it's wrong, and then you shouldn't do that. So then you can dial it back, and you can maybe go and stand outside the CEO's house and shout at him for a while. And then, I don't know, because you're on private property, he files a cease and he calls the police, and then they arrest you. There is no right way to protest. When you try peacefully, we have seen, and I'm not talking about my ass. We've seen this time and time again. We have seen that when protesters behave in a manner that is seen as radical, then whatever form they take to make this protest will be seen as morally reprehensible by anyone who sees it. By someone who sees it. There will be someone who believes that. which means that it's not the method that is important. It is our reaction to it, which is why I want us to go one level deeper into why we are feeling like this. And that leads me into the next question. The government's now planning to drill oil from their own countries? Right. But that is exactly the problem that Just Stop Oil is trying to do. I don't think that the governments were responding. They saw Stonehenge and they were like, well, you know what? Because of that, we're going to do more oil drilling. I don't think that they did that. You can never protest in a way that will be accepted by everyone. If you think you managed, I'm pretty sure you're not protesting. Exactly. Remember, everyone, protests are meant to be disruptive. They are meant to make you uncomfortable. They are meant to throw out the status quo. That is what the word protest means. We stop the normal because the normal is abhorrent, is morally reprehensible, is not okay, needs to change, whatever phrase you'd like. Well, this leads us into the second question, but before I get there, I want to kind of do a question 1.5. We talked about violence. We see violence as something that is morally reprehensible. We see violence as something that is very wrong. And whenever we see protesters enact any kind of violence, maybe property damage, which we see as violence, or violence against, like small shops, or maybe they raid a Walmart or something like that. That kind of, we see that as violence. When protesters then get truly violent and start assaulting, maybe start burning things down, maybe do other things, maybe start bringing guns and things like that, we see that as inherently wrong, right? But when the government-sanctioned law enforcement division known as the police force moves after these protesters and engages in whatever violence they deem is necessary to disperse them, including less than lethal, not non-lethal, less than lethal methods that cause long-lasting damage to actual people who are trying to bring attention to a grievance they have, that we do not see as wrong. We see that as justice. So this question 1.5 is really, who gets to decide what violence is and isn't okay? Who gets to decide what does and doesn't count as violence? The unfortunate answer to this is the state. The government gets to decide what counts as violence because the government has a police force. The police, things that the police do are not seen as violence. It is state-sponsored violence. Things that the public do in response to injustices that they see in their everyday lives, that's violence. A police officer can throw a pellet grenade at you to disperse you from fighting for civil rights of minorities and marginalized people. And that is perfectly reasonable and legal under their mandate. But if you throw it back at them, you are assaulting a police officer, and that could land you a hefty period of jail time. It is exactly, Raz, that. The state holds a monopoly on violence. What is and is not violence, and what counts and does not count as a valid form of protest, is decided by the very people who make the system we try to change. And so, of course, whatever protesters decide to do, the moment they go far enough, we as the public cheer on any form of egregious violence, however grievous it may be, however much harm it may cause to these protesters, that may come about by the state-sanctioned police departments. This monopoly on violence is one of the very reasons that we react like this to these sorts of protesters. This is one of the true feelings that we can have. It is rooted in an idea that we believe that only the government, only the police, has the right to enact violence upon other people. only the police can behave in a radical manner. And as soon as protesters get too radical, their cause is no longer valid. They lose credibility. They're disrespectful. This is the kind of perspective I'm trying to show. I'm not saying that everyone here is wrong and I'm right. That's not what this is at all. In fact, I have said that I do completely understand, and I'm very confused as well by what this might do in terms of bringing more people around to the cause. Even though I can't deny this did get attention. And you're right, Thomas, it's not a binary. This doesn't need to be a binary discussion of how can we protest, because largely we can reach consensus on how we cannot protest. And vandalizing a historical site is certainly one of the ways most would agree is not the way. What may we do then? I am not saying that this is right. I don't think that what is right or wrong is really in the question here. I don't believe that it's really important, though you might disagree with me on that. But when you talk about what is not the way, what do you leave? Ways that the state has designed are valid forms of protest, are ways which will never lead to change. Not systemic or structural change. Never. They never have. If you protest in a way that people, that the general public tells you is the right way to protest, you will not change the system. Because the general public will favor their comfort over the upturning of their sensibilities, the upturning of the system. Because that is a messy thing. It is an uncomfortable thing. It is a painful thing. It costs lives and livelihoods. And most people are not willing to put that on the line. If you want to make systemic change, you must protest in a way that disrupts people's lives. That's how it must happen. Any systemic change that has happened in human history has come about as a result of more than the allowed form of protest. Now, I know that you talked about what is not the allowed form of protest, and yes, when it comes to lots of violence like, I don't know, let's say blowing up a hospital, right? Cool, morally reprehensible, super bad, would never do that. So yes, I think there is merit in what you're saying, where we can pretty much agree on what is wrong. But what I'm trying to do by putting this across is reframing where we draw that line. And I'll get to the second question before I go with my personal take on this. The second question that I asked before is God, what was the second question? Let me scroll up a little bit. It was, is there a right way to protest? And then something else. I can't really remember. I'll look at it now. I can't actually remember. I'm gonna go look at my stream. Hold on a second. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see. Around the world. Sign up. Short answer is no. Because these monuments to be this now feels. How does that change your thought? If at all. Friends are particularly inside Parliament and you don't disrupt, then you can dial it back. And I'm not talking about my ass. We've accepted by everything. Everyone, if you think you managed, I'm pretty sure you're bored. This was before. After seeing something like this. I know that many people will look at this and go, fossil fuels. They want the fossil too. Oh, What is more important? Ah! Okay, cool. I got it. Okay. So, question 2. Thanks, past me. I've got questions here in my head. What do we value? And I'm going to get there. I get what you're saying. Staying within the lines of the ones dictating them doesn't challenge anything. Yes. And you will certainly need to cross boundaries. But this is so far across that people will largely agree that it's too far and unrelated to their cause. I like to think that people, being clever as they are, could come up with something much more sophisticated to grab attention while also being relevant. What other thing has Just Stop Oil done that has garnered the attention of you, for example? What other thing has Just Stop Oil done that has made you go, you know what, I support this, we should definitely stop this? Have they done anything in your memory except for this and the painting thing? When compared to the amount of attention they receive from something like this, there's literally nothing. What else have they done? We don't know. Because when you... Look, I know you're already on their side. I know that. So that's cool. So we can keep with, like, we can be on the same cause together about we have to stop, fossil fuels and, fix climate change and things like that. But my point is that for people who are not already there, people who are completely oblivious to this, something like this can switch something on. Even if their reaction to this is first negative, at least they're thinking about it. I am not saying this is right, but I'm also not going to police what I think protesters should do who have the courage to go out and do something when I do not. I think that's how I sometimes think about it. My point being, I'm not looking for their messages. Ah, right, because you're already there, right? But I would ask someone else who's not there, right? What else have they done that you know of? And they would probably be able to tell me, probably this, and the painting. That's it. I also wouldn't have heard of this one had it not been for this stream. That's true too. Yeah, sure. Maybe it would have come up in a newspaper somewhere. Yeah, that's also true. Look, let me get on to the second question, and I'll talk about why our reactions to this are so strong, and then I promise we'll go to do Mass Effect. In this world, we attach a great deal of value to property. When protests occur and protesters march, let's say, in the streets, but they're not causing enough of a disruption to actually, like, get people's attention and stuff. It's just a protest that happens, right? And let's say the police will respond in a way that they historically have with, like, water guns or tear gas or riot shotguns or other things that police do in order to disperse protest crowds. They have riot weaponry. Sometimes, in the American example, they bring tanks, which is quite wild, actually. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point is that they pretty effectively disperse this. What do you think the public's reaction to this is? I don't think that many people... let's take a group of people who are, let's say, like the average public citizen, right? I don't think that they would really see this as the great injustice that it is, that the state is weaponizing the concept of violence against an unarmed population. In this case, they are unarmed. Now let's say that the protesters take that protest to the streets again, but this time when they pass windows, some of them break them. In the moment, they get really caught up in things and they break them. The outcry, proportionate to the outcry of protesters being literally hurt themselves, compared to the property damage, will be very differently reported in the news the other day, or the next day. Very differently reported. We have seen this many times, that under an economy or under an economic structure that in which property creates wealth for the richest people in the world, property becomes the most valuable commodity, other than labor. So when property is destroyed, that destroys the livelihoods of some other people. Maybe a a big boss or maybe a CEO or a shareholder or something. And that is seen as the highest form of moral reprehension, I think is the word. Now, it's a little bit reductionist, I know, and a lot of people, when you talk about, like, when people, let's say, when they smash windows of a small business, then it's like, what did the small business do to you? I get that. Perfectly fine. That's valid. But there is a difference. We do react more strongly when our property is being damaged than when we hear that other people were hurt. Because people we see as replaceable sources of labor. And property we see as the place where they go to do the labor. And if the property's gone, the labor can't be done. And then we don't make any money. And so it ties back to that. Now, this, of course, is an analysis-based opinion of mine that I have cultivated over many years of reading and research. But I'm not saying that I am 100% right. I'm also not saying that this is the be-all take, because there is nuance to this that we haven't really got into. I am not a class reductionist. I do think there is nuance to things like this. But I guarantee you that one of that this value that we have for property over human life is the very reason why Stonehenge being sprayed by climate activists gets more attention than oil spills constantly showing up on the shores of our world every single day. And you can go looking for videos and you'll find them. I saw one the other day. It made me think of this. I watched a beach fresh off an oil spill. The water had turned to black sludge. And there is a very sad truth at the heart of the reactions to those two things. When the things that Just Stop Oil are trying to protest against, the things that activist groups try to stop, the way that they do it is seen as worse than looking at the things that they are actually trying to stop in the first place. Malaysia, I think. Yeah. Malaysia's the beach, yeah. Did you see the same video? It's terrible. It looks awful. How much sea life do you think was destroyed by that? Irreversibly, by the way. Not with cornstarch paint that will wash off by the next rain. All this to say, it's not only because we value property over life, it's also because we see climate damage every day. And we don't see this every day. And so this kind of shocks us awake. But when you see climate damage every day, you get numb to it. You get desensitized. And so, if there's one thing to take from this act of protest, this reversible and non-violent and victimless act of protest, it is, in my opinion, to remember to look around. When you see people do this, ask why. Why are they doing this? Why do they feel so strongly that they would deface something with such historical value that has nothing to do with oil? Why? They must feel something. It can't just be people doing something stupid. They have to have a reason. Why are they this angry? And when you look into it, they've got lots of reasons to be. We all do. In the case of climate change, we have many, many reasons to be this angry. I know I am. If I really give myself time to think about how climate change has affected us and continues to do so in ways that we can't see and therefore easily ignore, makes me mad. Maybe mad enough to do this. I don't know. Okay. Last little bit of thoughts, and then we can play Mass Effect. Thank you for the discussion, by the way. I really appreciate it. I loved hearing all of your perspectives, and I hope I've shared mine correctly in a way that didn't make you feel like cornered or debated or anything like that. I was, I'm hoping that this feels like a good space. I'd like to go back to the attention isn't all they want point, because I feel like this type of action, regardless of who they reach, manages to push people away from their cause by associating climate activists with vandals. I understand that, and I don't really have a counter thought to that, because I think I agree. I think it does push people away. But that itself is also quite sad, isn't it? Like, they clearly feel like they can't do anything else because everything else they do doesn't get enough attention. So then they do something, and then the reaction is push people away. So what do? Do we just let the climate explode? Do they kill the oil elites? Because clearly these activists are seeing the property damage as less valuable, or that they're seeing that it's more effective to do property damage. And they're not really trying to, you know, go for the jugular and just, you know, use the guillotine, you know, go full French on them. Yes, it's tragic. I mean, I can't legally condone that. Yeah, well, you know, sure. And we can't do that on stream either. But the point is, what do they have left? If nothing else that you've done has done anything, then it's, as a protester, as an activist, you must feel like you can do nothing. And that leads people to do stuff like this. So I think we lead with curiosity, we lead with empathy, and we realize that when something like this happens, we use it as a learning moment to remember why they are doing this, why they are this angry, and remember that we should also be that angry. When it comes to climate change, certainly. Yeah, we can talk about it in DMs, yeah. Kill them all in a video game. All right. Lovely discussion, truly. Thank you, everyone. I hope that you feel okay about this. Sometimes when I talk passionately, I've said this before, I'll just say it again. Sometimes when I talk passionately, I'm very aware of how I might come across as maybe abrasive, so I hope that I didn't. But I certainly enjoyed this, and I hope that you did as well. So thank you. And by the way, I see, yeah, there's merit in everything that everyone has said, and I really appreciate all of your viewpoints. I think where I land... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know where I land? I've already talked about where I land, but personally, it might seem weird. I understand, I can agree with everything you're saying, especially about, like, the confusion and, like, pushing people away and stuff. Like, I acknowledge that happens. But personally, after fully, like, going through that thought process that I just described, I don't really have a problem with it. Like, I don't, maybe because I'm not involved and, like, I don't see it, but yeah, I don't really care. I care more about their cause than I do about them defacing Stonehenge. Especially because because it's reversible, you know, like, especially. But even if it wasn't, I don't think I would care that much. And I know that this might make me seem a little bit heartless, maybe, but I don't know. You don't have to agree with me. I'm not, that's something I certainly wouldn't expect anyone to get behind. Like, I'm very much like if someone nowadays, if someone steals something from me, I'm very much like, oh, cool. I hope they needed it more, you know? It's, yeah, it's a little, I mean, sure, I get mad at stuff, but I don't get mad when someone else does something. I get mad when I do stuff. Like, when I make mistakes, I get mad at myself. But I get it. I get why people steal. I get why people protest. I get why people throw paint on rocks. I get it, you know? That doesn't mean that you don't, you plural. I'm just saying that's, you know, that's how I feel about it. Okay. I think this is good. Very thought-provoking. One of the reasons I enjoy hanging out on these streams. So thank you, Raz. I appreciate that. I'm happy to provide this for you. This is one of the main reasons that I'm here. Just in life, I do feel like this is one of my greatest passions, to facilitate these things. In this isolated instance, I do kind of like the stunt. For their attention grabbing that turned out to be absolutely harmless, pretty clever, got the media attention they wanted. Yeah. My God, I hope that the harmlessness is also reaching their audience. Nope. You see those, dude, those comments, they were gonna kill them. They were literally talking about committing actual violence against them, which ties back into my value property over human lives. Like, we will sanction killing these two people, the 73-year-old man, because he threw paint on a rock. Like, it's a bit reductionist because Stonehenge is a very important rock, but a rock nonetheless. And people were like, no, we should just kill him. Just curb stomp him. Like, it's wild. It's wild to me. Absolutely wild. So yeah, people do not understand that was harmless cornstarch paint. Hello, John. She blinded me with violence. Okay, so let's play some Mass Effect, shall we? That was fun. I'm happy to play games. Update available? No, thank you, mod launcher. This game works without updates. Hey, 5/8's here. Very cool, very cool. If MJ never discussed about this, I would have never heard about the harmlessness. That is why we research things. That is why we make sure that we do not watch a 40-second video and then give our take on it without researching more. It's very, very important. Very, very important. And I like to think that I show this all the time when we talk about this, because you could, like, there's a clip. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's a South African clip. There's a South African clip of a politician who is talking about, he literally said, like, there's a clip that is a politician who belonging to a certain political party, and the opposition party clipped him saying in a press conference, or saying in like a sort of a street level interview maybe, or some kind of public speech that he was giving. I don't know what the context was, but the clip was basically a couple of seconds of him going, Muslims are animals and less than human. That was what he said, right? And that was the end of the clip, and everyone lost their minds. Until you look at the original clip, and he says, our opposition believes and will tell us that. And then he says the thing. Muslims are blah, 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 blah. Huh? Crazy. Crazy. It happens in real time. In the year of our Lord, 2024, this happens. You got to be careful with this stuff, man. You really do. Especially with AI out there. I don't know, man. It really challenges, like, this idea of post-truth, right? You got to make sure we got to make sure we corroborate sources. Corroborating sources is still one of the best things you have against misinformation. If you don't know what that means, it's basically find information and then look somewhere else for the same information. If you can't find it, then this might not be true. Okay, hi 5/8. On the detached subject of stealing, have you ever considered that they'd be doing it purely out of malice, taking something away just so that you don't have it? That would... So, two things. Number one, I believe that is definitely the exception and not the rule. I don't believe that people are coming to take my stuff just because I don't have it. I believe that... And that's not just me. This is like... Criminological and scientific trends, like societal trends, have shown that people steal out of necessity, not out of malice. Mostly. So the exception, not the rule. But secondly, even if they did, okay. Like, if they have malice enough to take it away, I would rather ask why. Because then their malice says a lot about them and not about me. Like, what have I done, right? And then I would go into why. Like, why would they do this? And I would, do some research into that. Look, the material reality is that something that I had was stolen. And if I learned that it was about malice, I would probably go after them and, well, if my life wasn't in danger, I would probably go, hey, what's up? Why would you do that? And, yeah. But even then, if someone just steals something from me, I have no way of knowing what their intention is. We have to assume what the likely intention is, and that is they needed it for something. And, there are people that exist that are really pretty desperate. So, yeah, people steal out of desperation and necessity. Mostly. 2023 was the last year you can consider video and audio recordings as evidence. Wild, dude. Absolutely wild. I once stole a tie from a train conductor. It was hanging out of his pocket as he passed, so I took it. It has the DSB logo on it, which is the Public Danish Train Company. Why? Why would you do that? What was your necessity, Thomas? Was that impulsive? Are you what's it called? Damn it, what's those a kleptomaniac? Are you a kleptomaniac? Are you a little klepto, Thomas? You little thief? You little malicious thief? I wanted to see if I could do it. Okay. Listen, 5-8. Don't get me wrong. It sucks. Like, stealing for malice, not good. I'm just saying there's a reason for it. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be mad. I'm saying that if I knew that someone stole something just so that I wouldn't have it, it'd be like, okay, well, you're kind of a dick then, I guess. But I wouldn't stop there. I would just go, I wonder why, you know? I don't think I will ever stop myself from asking why. I think it's one of the most important questions that we have at our disposal. Okay, for anyone who wants to jump in Discord and provide voice commentary with me, there is a stream going for you. And if not, we're here. Yeah, let me clarify again, 5-8. Just, yeah, like just to sort of kind of go into my thought. I would be mad if I knew it was for malicious reasons. And it's obviously not okay to do that, and we should teach people not to do that. That would be my conclusion. I'd be like, why did you do that? And then maybe don't do that in the future. I'll just buy you another one. Like, if you stole my, I don't know, if I had like a tumbler of water, let me just buy you one. It's fine, you know? But also, if it's for, sorry, no, that's wrong, because if it's for malice, then it wouldn't be. They had the money for one. It's just to take something away from me. And then it means something different, you know? But then it's like a personal issue with them, like I said before. Sorry, I'm talking in circles now. Let's play Mass Effect. Right. It's episode 8 of this wonderful series. We have just made it out of the Krogan homeworld of Tuchanka, having successfully cured the genophage. Woo! We cured the genophage! Yay! It was a great time. It was really fun, and we cried because it was also really sad. Because on the way to curing the genophage, we unfortunately lost Morden Solus, our lovely Solarian doctor who gave his life to cure the genophage. The place that needed to cure the genophage was exploding, and he went up anyway just so that he could make sure that it dispersed. So we have the Krogan now. We did not play the Solarians' game of sabotage and try to sabotage the Turian, the genophage cure, because screw that. And that's it. Once that was done, we also investigated a Cerberus attack site. Oh, and something else very important happened. We have a Prothean, a 50,000-year-old person, the last of his kind. His name is Javik. And as a Prothean, he has lots of cool stuff to tell us. And that's, yeah, that's it, basically. So this time, I'm pretty sure that last stream, we did go through everyone's stuff. We talked about curing the genophage, so yes, I do believe that we went through everything. Yes. So I think we can just kind of keep going, and it'll be okay. Let's see if there's... Yeah, we're fine. We read all the emails. Okay, cool. So we've just cured the genophage. This episode, we are aiming to... We're now leaving Tuchanka. We're done there. Now that we have the aid of the Turians and the Krogan, we are now kind of looking to see what else the galaxy's up to. And then we hear that something weird is happening at the Citadel. The Solarian Councilor has contacted us and telling us that Councilor Udina, our favorite human, has been holding... Ooh, some new stuff came out. Nice, we have some new stuff. Okay. Has been moving a lot of funds from one place to another, and they're not sure why. So we're going to go investigate that and wonder if he is maybe not who he appears to be, which would make sense in a way if you consider Mass Effect 1 Udina. But to me, Mass Effect 3 Udina has kind of been kind of a non-issue. So I don't know. I don't really buy it, but we'll see. We'll see. I think the Aethon cluster is a new thing. So we're going to go here first. We're going to explore everything. We're going to do Cerberus Fighter Base, and we'll edge you for the Citadel mission. And we'll be there soon. I had to do it to him. Now's your time to interact with the stream. Make sure you like and stuff. Give it lots of likes. I like likes. Oh, yeah, the Reapers are here.
I found something.
Okay, we found something. Oh, found another thing. Okay, they're here now, so let's quickly scan this and see what that gives us. I believe Irun, the Volus homeworld, is in this area, and that means the Book of Plenix is here as well. Oh, this is Irun. Okay, we found the Book of Plenix. Great. And that's 33 assets recovered. Come on, Edie. Come on, Edie. Come on, Edie. Oh god, they're fast.
Reapers eluded.
Okay. Come on, Edie. Give me some stuff. Give me some stuff. Edie? Why?
Light jump successful.
Okay, we're gonna go in here. And let's go here. Ah! Okay, we're good. Let's just grab what's here. I wish I could give lots of likes, but YouTube allows only one. I know, it sucks. Do you know what would be so much better? Like, we would be in such a better place if we literally just, oh god, this is awful. Awful, 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 awful. Awful! Woo! Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Right, I believe that the last bit of assets could be up in that corner there. Like, that's what I saw. I feel like. There it is! Okay, cool. Okay, we got it.
Eluded.
Okay, we're here. We can grab this fuel. Okay. So, yeah, do you know what would be so cool? Do you know what would make us get so much more attention? We get so much more friends in this community? Is if I was on Twitch. But Korea and the Korean ISPs decided to say to that. So we can't get Twitch. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh god.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, there's one. Okay, very quickly before they arrive. Okay. I don't know if this is... We're gonna see how many there are. Volus Intelligence Archives. Nice. What's that, 50? Okay. We got... Oh, there's one. No! They're gonna be really fast. They're gonna be very fast. Very fast, very fast. Okay, we're good.
Evasion successful.
Alright, let's go to Satu Ard. Ooh. Interesting. Something here? No. Something here? No. Huh. Something here.
I found something.
Okay. Oh, two things. Okay, sick. Oh no, this is a terrible place for Reapers to be. Okay. Get in here and grab that. Fastest hand in the West. Let's go. Okay. Whatever that's gonna be. Volus Engineering Team. Nice. We're really like... What's really cool is that each of these systems belong to different species because they've expanded across the whole system. And I really like that we are... that the resources we gather for the war effort coincide with that. They correspond with where we are. So we're currently... Basically, this represents the Normandy going around Volus territory and rescuing Volus. And going to scout Volus out. Like, we could make full missions about this. It would be great. YouTube should introduce pre-liking. I think YouTube should dedicate more time to long-form content because that's what they do best. And I wish that they didn't go the way of short-term content, short-form content, because that's what YouTube is doing right now. YouTube is putting all of their money into shorts. And it really sucks because I don't like shorts. I don't think that, as much as I enjoy scrolling TikTok, I really like that we can give more nuanced opinions here and we can have a space we can just relax. Like, that's what the streaming is for, you know? I noticed your current place of residence and I have to ask, what is your opinion on soju? Is it tolerable? I like soju. Yeah. It's not too bad. I'm not a big drinker. I will drink. I'm not against it. I mean, as a concept, I kind of am, I guess. I don't think that anyone, but it's not a judgment thing. It's more like a, I wonder why we are so focused on alcohol consumption. Like, it's just a thought that I have. Anyway, I drink myself, and I think soju is great. The one drink I don't like, and that's probably because I had too much of it the one time, is called makgeolli, which is a rice wine, Korean rice wine. That stuff hits like a truck. But soju is like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If you drink it on its own, it's like vodka light. It's like a little bit, it's like less flavorful vodka. As you got to drink it with other stuff. So like somek is like soju and mekju, which is beer. So soju and beer, and you mix that together and you have, that's good. I really like that. That gives you like beer with an extra kick. It's really nice. The thing about soju is it will give you it'll get you drunk real fast though, like, because it goes through you quite quickly. Yeah. Are you a soju enthusiast? Very good. It's very cheap here as well. It's like it's often not, it's around the same price as like a can of Coke, you know, like at a convenience store. It's very cheap here. Wine is the best thing. Oh, you're a wine fan. I know you're a wine fan, actually. I'm only a fan of certain wines. I have a very specific wine palate. Hello, Alferg! Me and my friend called soju liquid depression. That's hilarious. Yeah, I feel... I can understand that. Oh, no, this is wrong. This is so wrong. That's not good. They're gonna find us immediately. Successful. Okay, we're gonna go through to the bottom left and see what that does. Perfect! Absolutely perfect. Let's get some fuel. And we just... Okay.
Reapers eluded.
Alright, 100% in there. Let's go to Esori and find more Voli. For that is the plural of Volus. Short form content is all the rage now. Saw an interesting vid about how fast-paced, rapid content and the need for instant gratification is, let's say, causing problems with the kids. Oh, it's fucking up our attention spans, for sure. I think this is the boomer platform, like the boomer soapbox that I stand on. I think that all of our attention spans are being slowly rotted. Not just by, you know, the interwebs, but really just by the way that we consume content, the way that we look at ads. Like, ads are very much like, now, because in 5 seconds you get to skip the ad. And, the world is gearing to not only... It's weird because it creates its own problems. So first, it creates a short attention span by creating short-form content that is easily consumable. But then also that means that because the short attention span is worse, it means that you have to make content that is more grabbable immediately, which then, you know, only furthers your problem. So you create your own issues that you then have to accommodate for, which is really just... I blame advertisers, shortly. Like, that's generally the where most of the blame for this can fall. Yeah, I don't blame phones. I don't blame social media. I blame the people who are in charge of it. Social media is a lovely tool. It's wonderful. I've met all of you through social media. I've learned life lessons through social media. I've been more informed about things going on in the world as social media. It has changed my life in wonderful ways. But yeah, the way that advertisers have completely rotted our attention span is pretty disgusting. Come on, there's got to be something here. Maybe this planet?
Signal confirmed.
Oh, there's one. Baby. Really?
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh god, that's a terrible place to put it. Okay, we're gonna go.
Successful.
We're gonna go like there, maybe. Almost. Oh god, the Reaper's right there, dude.
Reapers eluded.
Okay, a little bit more flat, like that way. Let's go there. Okay, good, good. Oh, okay, okay. This could work. This could work. Okay. Ooh, a Volus Dreadnought. Okay. We're gonna get out of here immediately. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's get some. No, they're too fast. I'm not gonna be greedy.
Faster than light jump
Greedy.
successful.
Greedy means we get. This is a little far. But I guess it's okay. No, we're not. Oh god, what is happening? My mouse! My mouse! Okay, okay, well at least it
Evasion
stops us
successful.
there at least. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. I thought I would have to... It auto-saves every time you, like,
Reapers
leave or
eluded.
save, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. Okay, Aethon cluster's good. My mouse stopped working. That was crazy. Oh god, we're not out of the woods yet. Mass relay, mass relay, mass relay, mass relay. Oh, that Reaper is gaining on us. Yeah, no, we're gonna just...
Faster
We're
than
gonna
light jump
do a little turn. We're gonna end up there. That's perfect.
Evasion successful.
Perfect. Right, all of this Exodus cluster stuff. I think we have everything that's here. Yeah, Minas Wasteland, Shrike Abyssal, Sigurd's Cradle. Ninmar cluster I think has nothing in it. We've already been there. Attican Beta is the one place we haven't gone yet, so let's go to Attican Beta. Here we go. I don't judge. I'm no wine connoisseur. I appreciate all wine equally. That makes you a lovely person, Thomas. In only this way. I'm not really an alcohol person. That's fair. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not either. I think when I am... I'm not a heavy drinker at all. I just kind of... It's cool, I guess. I just do it. It's nice. I know my alcohol. But it's not really a defining trait at all, really. And if all alcohol were to disappear from the world, I wouldn't really care. I think that's how I feel about it, really. Come on.
Reapers eluded.
Ooh, this is pretty. Look at those, like, 3 things there. Come on, just give me something. Give me something. Give me a little scan. Oh, got it. Okay, oh.
Faster than light jump successful.
Alright, we need to get onto that planet. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Elitania. Nice. My vice is a little more green and glowy. Yeah. I want to know what my vice would be. Do I have a vice? I mean, maybe gaming? Does gaming count as a vice if you do it a lot? I guess I don't Wow. No, that's wrong. Gotta go back. Gotta go back there. No, I don't know if I have a vice. I'm quite happy about that. I don't really want one. Yeah, like if we're talking about the classic ones, like smoking, drinking, drugs, I don't do any of those. I think that's one generational thing that my generation and like millennials just collectively did not do, and that is smoking. Like vaping and smoking, we just swore off completely because we saw our parents do it. And it was like, man, I do not want to do that. I know what lungs look like now. So yeah, I think that might be a generational thing because we're seeing vaping numbers in Gen Z and Gen Alpha like astronomically high smoking and vaping numbers.
Signal confirmed.
Okay. Is that one? Is that the only thing here? Ooh, Pharos. Oh shit, we went to Pharos. This is the Zoo's Hope. Oh, we extracted some scientists. Nice. They can help us with the Crucible. Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go away first and come back later. Come on.
Evasion successful.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, this is not good. Okay, good. 240 units of fuel. Good. You can't catch me, Reapers.
Reapers eluded.
Excellent. Attican Beta is fully explored. Very good to know. Okay, now we need a place with a fuel depot.
Faster than light jump successful.
Maybe the Horsehead Nebula has one. Because now we're gonna do the Cerberus fighter base. But that's the beauty of it. If it all disappeared, we could make more. You need to get a better pilot on that ship. Joker is fine. There's nothing wrong with our boy. MJ, we need to play a game before this week is over. Gaming can count as a vice. It certainly count as one of mine. Yeah, it would count as one of mine too. Wait, yeah, you're off this week, but you haven't asked me for games when you're available. This is a big problem, sir. You have to fix this. It's crazy. I can't stand nicotine and don't really see a point to using non-nicotine vapes. So outside of my THC vapes, I don't touch it either. Yeah, I wouldn't. Would never. Never, ever. Also, like, pound for pound, which is a saying that people don't using that people definitely don't use correctly. Weed is much better for you than vaping, and nicotine. Like, good God, it's not even close. I've been so busy the past couple of days. Well, that sounds like a skill issue. All right, who is going for Cerberus? I love bringing Edie on Cerberus missions. I think it's so funny. Let's bring Edie and Javik. Why not? I feel like just giving Javik a couple of missions would be fun. So for me, I've got my baby, my widow back. Oh yeah, my power's recharged slower now, yeah. He's got his particle rifle and his claymore. And then Edie's got the heavy pistol and the submachine gun. Sounds good. Edie, her overload, yes. Incapacitate weaker organic enemies for a shorter duration or increase recharge speed. Definitely a stun lock. I think I'm going for Dark Channel. We're going to keep it there. Well, whenever you're ready.
Commander,
Alfred, we can play games.
Advantage in this sector thanks to the fighter squadron facility you're about to attack.
Hell yeah.
We want to seize it, but their air defenses are too strong for a frontal assault. Losses would be too cost prohibitive.
How do you want me to handle this?
Go in the back, bring down their defenses so we can send in the troops. Good luck,
Understood.
Commander.
I have visual contact. There's a small platform above the main landing pad. I can drop you there, but it's gotta be now.
Let's do it. I am Shepard. I read her mind. You wouldn't say that if you knew what I was doing? Probably not. That's why I like to sit here from my high horse and tell you you're wrong. Oh my God, Shepard.
Commander, you'll have to
Alright, we're gonna need,
we're
we're taking out Cerberus, so we'll take, that ammo. Oh, hello! 1, 2. Oh, they moved. Boop. 3. Can't believe I missed. Oh, hello. Oh, are you good, buddy? Oh, you're... I want you to peek. You can peek. There you go. Nice. Oh, yeah, heads. We gotta lock onto heads. Come on, turn this way, turn this way, turn this way. Turn this way. Turn this way. Oh, God damn it. Who are you shooting at there? Ah. They moved so slowly. All right, come on. There you go. Okay, how are we doing? Alfred, how would you feel? Jesus Christ. Alfred, how would you feel about playing some games on the Saturday morning stream so that we could enforce some together game time? What would you say to that? Because I have not played like more... I've not played more chilled games on stream in a long time. So we could play more chilled games, like, I don't know. Oh! Good power combo. Like Party Animals, or like, or Gang Beasts or something. That could be fun. Stick fight again. But something also with a little more substance as well, maybe? I don't know, we can look at the games that we have together. Sea of Thieves? I know Ash would join us for that. I think she would love that. Hello! 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 shots, 3 kills. Let's see if we can repeat it. 1. God, did he not die after a head? No, he did. He must have. 2. Yeah, okay, that's them.
Control center.
Very good. Let's run around and search for some extra stuff first. We're gonna check all the outside areas. Oh, hello. Very nice. Some credits. We have not played Vampire Bloodlines in a long time. Ooh, some more credites. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of games we could play. Ooh, a med kit. I could use the experience. Honestly, the experience is more valuable than getting the metagel because I don't use metagel. I think that's the control panel. Yeah. Okay, so we go data pad. Yeah, just go up here. Let's just search the whole map first before we... Yeah, like over here. Yeah, weekly processing report. Sergeant Parker. All on-base personnel have been processed. Integration protocols updated successfully. What are they doing to people here?
Getting close. We're with you, Shepard.
Okay, another medical station. I think up here is the top area that they were shooting down from. Yeah, they spawned through there. Okay. Just gonna run quickly. Brother, the infinite sprint is probably one of my favorite quality of life improvements about this entire... Oh, there we go. Okay, that's enough. We can go back down. About this entire game, the infinite sprint is probably the best quality of life improvement by far. Like, look at this. This is just amazing. It's so nice. Right, hello.
This'll take a while.
Commander, you've got enemies inbound and we can't wait. Someone's got to get those defenses down ASAP.
Okay, Edie.
Edie, front and center. As you command.
Let's go, Javik.
Be ready, Commander. You're gonna get swarmed.
Oh, I love... That's what I like.
Been flushed from cover. Retreating to minimum safe distance.
Javik,
No problem.
can
Cortez,
you
get out of there.
go over there?
All clear, then relay to the strike force.
Here they come. Oh, God.
Communications are no longer possible, Shepard.
Bring down their defenses. We'll worry about that later.
3. Oh, Jesus. I love Javik's abilities here. Hello. Come on. Ow. Are you good? Down. The piss gun. Use it, Javik. Where did you throw that grenade, my brother? Oh, there you go. Yeah, kill him. Kill him with piss. Very good. Anyone else? Hello. That's awesome. Oh, we have sticky grenades. Let's do it. I hate that it doesn't like... Oh my god. Bye. I hate that the grenades don't... They arc so high. Oh, sure thing.
Defense system deactivated. General Order 7/7 triggered. Establish contingency defenses.
Let's go. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, my God. Goodbye. Shit. I feel like there's a turret over there. Yep, they're technicians. Oh, my God. Do this. Goodbye. Oh, that's actually hurting. I think I might use some metagel. Nah, I'm fine. Alright, let's run. Oh. That's fun. Like, watching them come down that ladder. Oh, shit, there's a nemesis. Oh, come on, can I... From this range is crazy. I can get him. Oh! I can get him. I can get him. Where is the nemesis? Where are you? There you are. Come on. Oh. God, they're so quick. Oh, lovely.
Cortez here. We're trying to break through the interference.
Okay, reload.
Cortez,
Got
I read
enough
you.
ammo.
Come in.
There you are, Commander. Had to get through the interference.
Okay.
Area clear. Signaling the strike force. Wait. Scan's picking up something coming your way.
That's a mech.
Proximity alert. Deploying armed response.
Yeah, that's a mech.
Unload.
There's a mech. There's a mech
Give it
coming in.
everything you got.
Where's it coming in? Oh, there we go. Right, let's do it. I want Javik. Do a lift grenade. Edie. Do an overload. Thank you. And... Boop. Shield's gone. Lovely. I love that, by the way. Okay, let's go. Sticky grenade. Ripped apart. Excellent.
Now the deck is clear, Shepard.
Anyone wounded?
That shouldn't matter.
Okay. Jesus, Javik.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Coming in to pick you up.
Listen, I'm not here for advice. You're here because you're good with a gun. Alright, that's all. Your advice is based on weird values.
This was a major victory, Commander. A crippling blow to Cerberus operations in this sector. Now all we have to do is maintain control of the facility.
Cerberus won't make that easy.
And we won't make it easy on them. Thanks to you, we can use their own defenses against them. Tell your team they did good, Commander. You should be proud.
Thank you, sir.
That's all. Hack it out.
Yay! Okay, we're all good. Right, let's go to the Citadel, shall we? Oh, we did level. Lovely, we have 4 points. I think I'm gonna wait to upgrade armor-piercing ammo, though. Okay, so I think we have everything we need. We got a new Volus. Ooh, wait, the Volus have dreadnoughts. Yeah, this is weird because they don't have a military. The Volus have only produced one dreadnought, the Quunu, named after the diplomat who negotiated their client race status with the Turians. The Quunu is the only Volus ship of its class, but it looks Turian, doesn't it? It's remarkably well armed. Its broadside cannons and main gun are all Thanix magnetic hydrodynamic weapons. A Turian general touring the Quunu after its maiden system voyage enthusiastically declared the ship could char a planet 3 times over. While its construction was funded entirely by the Elkos Combine operation, the dreadnought was jointly gifted to the Vol Protectorate and Turian hierarchy upon completion. It looks Turian as well. I feel like they got help. Also, my friends, we are here at the minimum strength, which means we can win the Reaper War, hopefully. We can try. Lots will go down, though. Zoo's Hope colonists. Oh, I love the Mass Effect 3 art for her. She looks way better. That's great. She actually looks kind of, hey. Okay, I'll catch up on chat in a second. It's been a while, I know. We're gonna get there. Oh, we got a Cerberus fighter squadron. Sick. Okay, Krogan clans. Nice. Okay. Oh, I miss checking in on Rex and the Primarch. They're not there anymore. Okay. Basically, Miss Alferg's grandma went to the hospital a couple days ago. I know that she's not doing too well, and she's gotten so bad they aren't able to do anything to save her because one problem blocks the solution to another, etc. I'm afraid, yeah, that's old people. The elderly, the more problems you have, the more they connect to all the other problems, and it's just, yeah, I hate it. It sucks. And I mean, it must suck for the person whose body is actually failing, you know, because it's carried you through all this time, and now it just suddenly doesn't work anymore. It's a terrible, terrible thing. It's such a natural thing as well, because this is what's supposed to happen, but it's also, it must feel so, like, disempowering. She's on comfort care. Okay. It's just a matter of a few days at this point before she finally goes. Okay. Yeah. I'm hoping that when she does go that it's peaceful and she's not in any pain. And I hope that you can be there for Miss Alferg in that time as well. I'm sure you are, but yeah, my well wishes, man. Listen, I mean, you could use some support as well. Who supports the supporter? Yeah, we could play something on stream. So I have a feeling we now have smart internet. Wait, what is smart internet? Does it change the bandwidth based on what you're doing?
The one who joined Cerberus. You heard from him?
No, I cut ties. Reported him for whatever good that did. No way I want that crap on my record.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. Hope lives from Erdnot Bakara. Amazing. Commander, I'm writing to you from the Kelphic Valley on Tuchanka. I wish you were here to see this. I'm watching Krogan pour in from across our entire planet, so many of them that I've lost count. They've all heard the news. We are finally free. Dude, it's been 1,500 years. The age of suffering is over. Never again will Krogan be afraid to give birth. Never again will they fear the pain and heartache it might bring. While I don't know what fate ultimately has in store for my people, I can promise you your decision to believe in us will not be in vain. We will fight the Reapers for more than glory. We will fight them because we know there is a future for us after victory. The rest of my life will be devoted to traveling to Tuchanka and speaking aloud the words no Krogan has heard for nearly 2,000 years. There is reason to hope. This I owe to you, Commander. This I will never forget. I'm getting emotional just reading this. This is beautiful. She even writes beautifully. God!
Commander?
Okay, no one wants to talk to me, but we should feed the fish and then go to the Citadel. It seems like it had to get used to the load each time we started more and more stuff on more intensive stuff. That's wild. I hate that. Just give me an open pipe, internet. Just give me an open pipe. We have an open pipe. We can just do things, which is great. I like that. Okay, there's Novaria. I can't believe, of course it was on Novaria, the place where all the shitty corporate shit goes on. Okay, we are here. It is time to go to the Citadel. Alfred, if you go to your Steam library and you check games that we own together, do you want to quickly give me like a list of stuff we can do? Alliance docs. Okay, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. You can give me a list of Steam games we have.
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend?
Why is something different?
Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend?
Wait, what's happening? Oh, Cerberus! Cerberus in the Citadel?
What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad feeling here. Checking emergency channels.
How? Cerberus on the Citadel?
Yeah, this is Joker. Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Thane is on the Citadel. They don't know what hit them.
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Jesus.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Are we gonna see Thane in
Did
action
Kaidan
again?
make it out?
We got separated. He said he had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Yeah, he's a Spectre.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
All right, Joker. Get us away from the docks and close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Let's go. Let's save the Citadel.
Commander.
Let's save the Council again. Okay, it's Cerberus. We're taking Edie. And then also, I think, maybe Garrus for Kaidan? Because if we're going to look for Kaidan. And for Thane. Yeah, let's take Garrus. Okay. Okay, there's me. Garrus has his own stuff. Perfect. Edie has her own stuff. Lovely. Okay, Edie, no. Garrus, lovely. We will give him his concussive shot? Yeah, I like his concussive shot. Force and damage to frozen targets. Ooh. Nice combo. That would be a sick combo. Yeah, we'll go with frozen targets. Like, if we can get a concussive shot off after I freeze someone, that'd be great. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna put my freezing ammo on my pistol now. And we're gonna try and freeze him and then shoot him. What match are you playing? Also, yeah, you play in like Ubisoft stuff. We might have Ghost Recon Wildlands. That's fun if we have Ghost Recon together. We might, yeah, oh, okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Holy shit, dude. I bet the elusive man thinks this is, I mean, this is a big move from him. He must want something really desperately. All right, let's go. Oh no. Oh god, there's so many of them. Bailey! Bailey!
Okay, people, coming in hot. Get to cover.
On it!
Let's move! Okay, everyone get your ammo on. I need you on that armor piercing. And I need me on that freezing ammo. Alright, let's go. Get to cover. Sniper time. Oh, good shot. Let's go here. Boop. Turret down. Technician down. Oh god, I'm taking some shots. Okay, I need to reload for that. Got him out of cover though. Oh, good shot. Okay, let's keep going. Right, I'm gonna do my best to oh my god, they just die too quickly. Oh! Okay. Oh, we got more. Down. Everyone good? Yeah, that is Bailey. Okay. We gotta move a little bit fast, but I also feel like there might be some stuff to do here. Just wanna check things. Cerberus on the Citadel is wild. Okay, nothing bonus here. Yeah, we know. Ah, here we go. There's something. Bailey.
Shepard, I saw those Cerberus troops on you. I thought you were done for.
It'll take more than that.
What are you doing here?
Getting my ass shot off trying to retake headquarters. Cerberus took it in the first push. We gotta kick them out of there. Everyone in C-Sec's flying blind without the network.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the councilors are alive?
They split up. I'll know more if I can access the terminal inside.
Well, let's get you to one.
Us in?
I'll get the door. If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
Okay, we're in. Let's go.
Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Councilor Valern. He's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor.
Solarian
Be on
Council?
guard. The likelihood of betrayal from within is high. Not a lot else. But if he's inside...
So he wants to meet. Yeah. Shepard should have a line that just goes, I'm kind of getting used to saving you time and time again when talking to the council. Dude. 100%. I don't have Wildlands on PC. Okay, cool. Wildlands is one of my favorite co-op games, like, ever. It is so good. Despite the fact that we are, you know, the bad guys. It's such a fun game, though.
Why would the Councilor be meeting with the Executor?
Usually it means someone big's about to be prosecuted. I guess that someone had Cerberus friends.
The Councilor mentioned Udina. But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
Well, you know who'd have the answer to that? The Councilor.
Good! Yeah, we should go look there.
One Councilor's better than zero. Where am I headed?
He could be in the Executor's office. It's a fairly defensible position.
Garrus knows
I'm on
C-Sec.
it.
Okay, let's go.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by Omnitool.
Okay.
Go.
Good to know. What? Oh, because I said we're playing the bad guys? No.
Did you hear all that?
Yes. I'm nearing the building, but running is difficult. I'll try to get to you.
Don't get me wrong. You also don't... You also fight bad guys, but they are comically bad guys. We are the CIA. We enter into another person's country. Like, we're in Bolivia. It's like, definitely should not happen. It's like the Batman conundrum, right? Like, Batman is a billionaire. He causes most of the problems that he then punches in the face. But his villains are so comically evil that we root for him as well. So it's kind of like a, all right, well, there are no good guys then. Oh, we got the drop. 1, 2. God, I love this gun. Okay. Let's move. Yo! Brother. Dude, I swear one of them just exploded. Okay, let's reload again. Stay alert for illegal AI CSEC. We saw that advert a little while ago, actually. Okay, come here. Always double tap. Oh, that's a turret. Alright, get us some, Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Troops in the lobby. They were dug in.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Well, good thing Bailey is our eyes now.
Entry wounds in the back of the head. Looks like a surprise, not an execution.
Yeah.
We've got hardcore traitors here.
Same as Mars. Cerberus likes their sleeper agents.
Dude, is the death mask like... Yo, is it like a hologram? That's crazy. Cerberus attack in progress, all hands on deck. Okay. You try to get the message through, but... yeah. Dude, this shit is so wild. I don't want to forget about it. Like how wild it is that they're even here.
Security doors have been sealed for your protection.
Yeah, well, they're gonna need protecting from me in a second. Oh, Jesus. A little trigger happy, but you know, just fast forwarding the inevitable. Oh, really, me? Really? Good aiming, brother. Alright, let's go. Where are we at? Hello! Whee! Great flanking, everyone. Excellent. A Revenant! Ooh. I'm not gonna equip it, but it is nice.
Cerberus. Didn't even drag him out into the hall.
I mean, why would he? If you're gonna kill him, just kill him, you know? No, you know what? Yeah, human dignity and all that, but I don't think that Cerberus much cares about human dignity, which is what Garrus is talking about, so I don't mean to be contrarian. Okay. Oh, got an electric door. Oh! Extra extended barrel, very nice. And a weapon bench, which we're not going to use because it will reset all my ammo. Okay, let's go. Alright, where are we going?
Any survivors in there?
Nope.
None yet.
Damn it, keep looking.
Edie, are you comfy there? Okay. Oh, God.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
You are hindering our ability to surprise the enemy.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
Good point. Alright, we're gonna do a quick save. And then I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Alrighty. It's so funny playing X Defiant because you can tell who took COD seriously before coming to play this. I think maybe we should play X Defiant. That sounds like fun. Sometimes you'll see someone jump around a corner like it's modern COD just to get gunned down because it does not work in this game. What's the strat in X-Defiant? I don't think there's anyone in here. Oh. Hold on. There's a Talon in there. Why would I... Whoa! How do we get there? Ooh, Securitel helmet. Nice. And pistol high caliber barrel. Nice. I feel... Interesting. What would open that door? Okay. Armando Owen Bailey. Oh! That's his first name. Wow. Entry 1. Warn Herc that if he doesn't fill out his reports properly, I'm kicking his ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. Entry 2. Oh. Reschedule meeting with customs analyst about cargo weight discrepancies over the last year. Don't let him wriggle out of that again, damn it. Entry 3. Reports of undesirables getting on a station illegally. Have biometric systems calibrated. Again. Entry 4. Kick Herc's sorry ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. Ah yes, Entry 3. We must stop people from coming into the Citadel when they need it. Ooh, a Hornet. Cerberus style SMG. I wish I knew how to get there. Like, we can buy it later, I guess, but, yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh. Wait. Is that it? Did that do it? Yo! We did it. That's puzzles. Mass Effect has puzzles. From Sergeant Uriah Shaw to Captain Ian Amau. I brought up number 177504 from evidence you can see for yourself. We caught the slag who was assembling it in one of Tower 110's bathrooms. He got it past the detectives in pieces. Metal barrel and a hollowed out Omni-tool. Ezo in one of those Sission toothbrushes. The rest was plastic or ceramic. No gang ink on him. He was in a sport coat like most of the male employees of Tower 110. His ID was manufactured. He's got a record that dates back to when his med card was issued, and before that, nothing. This is way beyond coincidence. This is a pro-assassin, and he's not alone. We got people smuggling Talons all over the station. So Cerberus, they've been planning this for a while. Patrol knows it, organized crime knows it, everybody knows it. But when you try and talk to the Major, you hit a steel wall. Where's internal affairs when you need them? Why can't we get them to open an investigation on customs? You would not get away with this blind eye business if this were LA or Hong Kong. The Major says he's not going to screw over good police because of one nut with a pistol, but it isn't just one. Ask the executor this. If this is the stuff we're catching, what's slipping by? I agree, man. Also, I think the Talon is a pretty good pistol, actually. Not as good as mine, though. Oh, hello. Well, so did you. That was their headshots. Very nice. Okay.
We've got to be close now.
Oh! Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
They're trying to retake the central communications hub. Without it, they can't get a signal for help off the station. There's no word why C-Sec reinforcements have not shown. We are looping this transmission in the hope it gets through.
Are they coming in, or? Yeah, they're coming in. All right, let's take care of him. Oh, well. Down. Okay, you know what? I'm going more mobile. Here we go. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Still looking. Oh, a Turian rifle. Anything down here? No. Nothing down here either. Maybe upstairs. There was an explosion there. Ah, Executor. Okay, we're going to the Executor. Let's see if we can find the Solarian Councilor. Alright, let's go. Stack up. Oh, that's lovely. Edie's learning. You love to see it.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Shit.
Damn, alright, keep searching. If you don't see the Counselor's body, don't count him out yet.
Yeah. Garrus? What do you see? Oh!
Found him.
Stealth.
He looks unharmed.
Get him somewhere safe.
Oh no. We saw him before. Kill him. Kill him before he kills the Counselor.
Don't even think about it.
Shit.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be
Okay,
seen.
this is a professional.
He's staging a coup. He's got
I'm
enough
keeping it
explosives
cool.
now to hand over to Cerberus.
Udina?
3 on 1, pal. It's over.
We're keeping it cool.
No. No, it's fun.
Oh shit. Oh! Thane! Yo! Holy shit! Oh my god! Assassin versus assassin? Oh, dude, his... Thane. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh! The disrespect! That backhand is a sit down, son moment. But I think we gotta remember Thane is old. Thane is old, and I don't know if he can fully go toe to toe with this. Oh!
Thane!
I have never been angrier to be right. I don't want to be a prophet anymore. Jesus. Yeah, he's old. He's dying, man. He can't keep it up.
How bad is it?
I have time. Catch him.
Shepard, what's going on up there?
Medic,
Thane needs
medic,
medical
medic,
help
medic.
fast, and I need to take care of an assassin.
Okay,
He must be going after the rest of the council.
the Solarian
Get the
Council
word
is
out.
okay.
Udina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the counselors.
Udina was
Take it to the
Cerberus?
shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm.
Udina was Cerberus the whole time? Or did he join up later?
Council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Okay, buddy. Alright, look, I don't know you. Jesus, Shepard. Yeah, we gotta hold on. I love how Garrus just immediately grabs the wheel. No talking, no nothing. It's great. I can't lie. The assassin is cool. I do like the assassin. He is cool. Oh, yeah. Airbags, 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 airbags. This is gonna hurt. Oh! Okay, we're good. All right. I will read all your messages in a moment, Alfred.
My instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
I crashed.
Their guards are dead. But we've still got vital signs on the council's transponders.
Where are they going?
Okay, they're still alive.
Above Shelmar Plaza. Udina's with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
Oh shit, we got... Yeah, we got problems. That's a new person. Okay. Do they die from being shot in the head? Yes. Yes, they do. Good to know. fucked. Oh, more of you. One. Ow! Ooh, I just got sniped. 3. There you go. Okay, sniper's down. Good thing my shield held. Right, chat time. Black Ops 2 COD minus any moves that require jumping or prone. There's no prone and the jump isn't that great. So just good guns, and so far there isn't any kind of gun variance. You get attachments based on gun level. Oh, okay. Why are the 2 Telltale Batman games the only games you've gotten all the achievements in? Because I've played... Wait, really? I got all the achievements? Because I've played it twice, I think. I love that game. I love the Batman Telltale games are like some of my favorite games. Narratively, they're fantastic. Also, it gives me time to throw shit at Batman. Especially the Telltale Batman. Like, they definitely lay it on thick that he is a billionaire. We could play Phasmophobia. I'm not really a giant fan of Phasmophobia. Like, I don't know. I mean, I get... No, you know what? A little bit. You know, I haven't played in a while. Maybe it's different. We can try it. We can try it. I'll keep an open mind. Is bootleg Raiden? Looks like... No, he couldn't. Yeah, that was with Thane, right? Mm-hmm. Something TTS, Helldivers 2, BL2? BL2? But Blade and Legend? The Forest, Don't Starve Together, Left 4 Dead 2, Phasmophobia, Sea of Thieves. I'm not sure what else you got, but I got paid today. Actually, yesterday for some reason. I could buy something and download it in the meantime. I have Cat. Oh, good, Cat. All 30 in both. That's crazy. I didn't actually know that I did that. I played it many years ago, though. I haven't played it recently. I watched Hassan play the first game recently, and he's only uploaded the first episode of the 2nd season, and I want to see the rest, but I don't think he's played it in a while. His analysis has been very interesting. Okay, any more? So we're fighting phantoms now. They're like the assassins. Did they learn from our big edgy man? Oh god. Well, they still die if you shoot them in the head, so come on.
They don't like to hold still, do they?
Well, it's fine, because without a head, they hold still just fine. He's down. Alright, where are the rest? No. Let's use the pistol. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Cloak. Okay, where is he? There he is. Oh, one shot! That was sick. Oh, he traded! Good thing my shield is good. I feel like on insanity difficulty that would just one-shot you. And to be fair, it should. Oh god. Okay, Shalmar Plaza. Borderlands, yo! Okay, so Borderlands is fun, but it takes a long time to get going, and it's always one of those games where you wanna like play for a while, and I don't know if I can. But I don't know, we could. Yeah. Okay, credits. If you don't have VR, do you, Alfred? Anyone around yet? No? Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Oh, yeah. Someone's around.
I'm in Shelmar Plaza. Where's the
I wanna take down those guys first.
Someone's following them. Someone with a sword.
Great.
Yeah. Is he dead yet? Dead. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's move. We do not have a lot of time. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Nice, Edie. Shit. Okay. Ooh. I have a problem. Hold on. What a you know those sudden twangs of pain Oh no, I got one. Not updated right now. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah. There he is, and of course. Jesus, Edie. Glad we have you on board. Okay, let's move. Oh my god.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
Let's go. Alrighty. This'll be great.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Oh, that's very funny.
I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Shit. Just use the pistol, man. There you go. Bye.
Good riddance.
Yeah, he's not dead. He'll be back.
Incoming phantoms.
He'll probably climb his way. Okay, incoming phantoms. So they have names for them. Down. Oh, wait. Bye.
There we go.
Oh, this is fun.
Bad news.
Oh, why?
Is there any other kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls.
Okay.
He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it.
Here they come.
From where? Oh. Goodbye. That's finicky. It's hard to get a good lock on that. From above or below?
Shepard?
I see them. Jump!
Let's go!
What's that noise?
That's their elevator!
Get down!
Kaidan! 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 Kaidan!
Go!
Kaidan, that's us! It's us, it's us, it's us!
Cerberus took out the shuttle. Everyone back to the elevator. Move!
Udina.
Shepard, what's going on?
Shepard's blocking our escape. She's with Cerberus.
And that pains him
Hang
immediately.
I got this. Everyone calm down.
Okay, good. First of all, Kaidan, amazing. Taking a stance. Having a gun in his hand is not calm, but fair enough. We all have guns in our hands. Udina putting the blame on us, 100% we can confirm that he's guilty then. Like, that's an immediate context clue. He's projecting 100% so that he'll throw the blame on. It's classic, right? I'm kind of disappointed that Udina is a classic villain. Like, I think it would make more... It would feel nicer to me, like, narratively, if he's just a dick. He doesn't have to be a total traitor and, like, Cerberus agent as well. But the fact that he is, I don't hate it. I'm just saying, like, maybe it would have been better if he wasn't. Still... we're gonna deal with what we know now. And what we know now is that we finally get to kill him, which is great.
I can explain this, Kaidan.
Come on, Shepard. Gun drawn on a counselor? Kinda looks bad.
No. No.
We don't have time to negotiate. You've been fooled, all of you. Udina's behind this attack. The Salarian Councilor confirmed it.
Please, you have no proof. You never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all. We've mistrusted Shepard before, and it did not help us.
Good!
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
Kaidan, do the...
I better not regret this.
Do the smart thing.
You won't.
Good man.
Udina, step away from the console.
Trust, my man. Trust is earned. And then he... Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
He's got a gun!
He's got a gun. There's no ways. No ways.
Get
We're
the
not
council
letting...
back and cover that door.
Yeah, we had to do that.
The door!
Oh, Bailey. Whew.
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard.
Okay.
Looks
Oh
like
my God.
you took care of things.
His armor.
Something's not right. You said Cerberus was targeting us. Where did their soldiers go?
That's a good question.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming.
Okay.
Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
Again.
You've saved my life twice now, Shepard. I owe you both a personal debt, and one on behalf of Palaven.
No. Okay. They're being vulnerable with us. Do not punish people for coming to you with openness. What that says is that I'm not a safe place to actually give that gratitude. We are going to appreciate them in the time that they're doing it. When someone is being short with you and not really like being kind of shitty about not opening up and stuff, and then when they do, the first thing you say is, well, took you long enough, you punish them for that. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's very bad. Yeah, no, he pulls a gun on an unarmed civilian, all bets are off. Yeah, no, exactly. I think specifically because he's not unarmed, and there was someone specifically in danger in that moment, and we had to. Absolutely. I don't regret that at all. But also when it comes to Kaidan, there's no ways I'm letting Garrus like take a shot like that. Jesus. Okay, a couple of things to say about this. First of all, the trust that we've built with Kaidan and Shepard over just this game. If this was Mass Effect 2 Kaidan or pre-injury Mass Effect 3 Kaidan, we would have probably had to kill him to get through the council here. I don't think he would have believed us if we said we weren't a Cerberus spy. But it took us the work. We did the work, we got his trust back, and now he trusts us, and it is immediately rewarded. Secondly, the council trusting us in this, the Asari coming to our defense, amazing. That is payoff from the first game. Wonderful. Really, really cool. I really like that. Yeah, it is nice that we have some consistency with the council as well. Number 3, Udina's gone. Cool. No tears shed. He was a dick. All right. It is a bit of a pity that we couldn't take him in, but killing him, fine. He's out of the way. So yeah, that's it. Pretty good mission.
You don't owe me anything, Counselor. Times like this, we all stand together.
That is a great
Commander,
response, Shepard.
Do you have any idea why the elusive man would do this?
No, I don't.
Neither do I.
But I plan to find out.
Yeah, what does he want?
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
Okay. Hey, is our friend.
Things didn't go as planned.
Kai Leng.
The Council's still in control of the Citadel and Udina's dead.
Udina was expendable.
Now what?
Is that
there
Troy
are
Baker?
Other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Leng.
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
Get wrecked. You got your shit rocked by an old man.
I looked over every centimeter of those tunnels,
Thane.
Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
But these are tunnels, right? Just one exit and one entrance.
No, that Keeper tunnel from the elevator lobby led into the superstructure. Once you're in there, the place is like an ant farm. We can't even get an ID on him. He released a VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went.
That's crazy.
I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together.
I'm not clear on his plan myself. Did he really think he could just take over?
More or less. We sifted through evidence from his office and apartment. I'll send you a summary. Right now, I need to monitor some interrogations. Emotions are high, and I don't want anyone getting enthusiastic. Good work today, Shepard. It could have been a lot worse than it was. That reminds me, we got your friend Thane into Huerta Memorial. He's in for surgery.
Good.
Apparently, there's complications.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think Thane is making it out of this. Not after that. He's already dying from Keprals. and then he gets stabbed through the chest with a sword. People don't... Whew. Yeah, that's wild.
Do you think he'll make it?
I caught that they didn't have much drill blood on the Citadel. I notified his next of kin, his son Korlack. He was the right blood type, but I don't know if he made it in time.
Shit.
We're pretty sure the route to the hospital is safe from Cerberus if you want to see him. I'd go now.
Yeah, we're going.
I'll get on it.
Oh, and you can tell him the Solarian Councilor says he's a hero. You just, I don't know, make things easier for him?
Yeah, he deserves it. If there's anyone who deserves that, it's Thane. He's certainly fought hard to... Yeah. I don't know, he's been a good guy.
So many pieces to put back together since the Cerberus attack. We're reeling from the implications. Udina in league with Cerberus trying to murder the Council. These are dark days for all of us.
Absolutely.
Thought you'd be in the hospital.
If I'm breathing, I'm working. Probably the worst I've ever been hurt. Fitting, I guess, given the state of the galaxy. But if Cerberus thinks a few slugs is gonna keep me out of action, they've got another thing coming.
And nothing of value was lost. Yeah, exactly. Thane, on the other hand, is something of value, correct.
Can this station be defended?
The internal security breaches have been patched, but we're dangerously low on manpower. We're grilling our own people and trying to figure out if Udina acted alone, but it's time-consuming. All in all, we're still vulnerable, but I think we've taken the right steps.
All that time you were working for Udina, did you ever suspect?
Always rubbed me a little wrong.
I mean, he was just a dick,
that
though.
Traitorous bastard upped me. Probably made me for an idiot. I guess I proved him right.
No.
He's dead and you're still here, Bailey.
True.
Thanks to you. If you hadn't shown up, Udina and Cerberus would be dancing on my grave.
You're not at fault for not assuming the worst of people. Just because someone's a dick doesn't mean they're a traitor. And that line of thinking is very dangerous because we all are prone to moments where we are dicks. We can all be that. We all have that potential. And as soon as we attach that to actual, like actual danger, we start looking at our neighbors as flawed as they are, as being dangerous. Not good. Bailey made the right call here.
How does the Citadel fit into the war now?
The war finally found us. This is so far beyond our imagination, and we have been trained to expect the unexpected. Since the coup attempt, folks are shutting down and shutting in. I hear a lot of praying and crying. They're saying this is the war to end all wars. Well, I haven't seen anything to say they aren't right.
It is, but hopefully we're gonna win it somehow. I'm not. You're right, Thomas. You're a dick 24/7. I couldn't get through it, I'm sorry.
No time to rest. Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, you too, Shepard.
Thank you, Door. Oh God. The station changed. There's blood everywhere now. Oh no. Okay. Oh, Armored Elcor. Shit.
Auto record on. Scene contains large scorch marks. Looks like 3 fatalities. Entire area shot to hell. Precision shots. I heard the Geth use jamming towers to prevent auto-targeting.
Oh.
If we had tech like that, we might save some lives next time somebody attacks the Citadel.
Okay, good to know. We should probably explore the areas of the Citadel now that we're here. So let's see if we can do that quickly.
We have to keep enforcing the law. Same as always. Without that, everything goes to hell.
Look at Palaven, my friend. We're in hell. We should be looking for terrorists. The rest can take care of itself.
So the bar fights, the drunken disorderlies down by that Purgatory place?
How does cracking down on that crap help us win the war? People need to blow off steam right now.
And how does letting the misdemeanors go help the war?
Less time spent on the light stuff means the Citadel has more money for defense.
Agreed. Okay. Cops have this thing, right? I'm gonna do this as from an American police perspective because we see a lot of this, and because this is where Mass Effect draws its CSEC kind of parallels from. Is that you have a rampant problem of over-policing in so many areas of the United States. And what that ends up doing, this won't be very long, what that ends up doing is you divert critical resources that could be spent on other more important things, and you waste them on things that police are not equipped to deal with. In fact, I would argue that American police are equipped to deal with very little. But yeah, absolutely support her, for sure.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now. Cerberus caught CSEC by surprise last time. You need to make sure that never happens again.
That's what I'm saying. Forget the small stuff. Support defense and security and take down anyone who threatens the peace.
You make it sound like we're under martial law.
After a coup attempt during wartime, maybe we should be.
Okay, that's not what I was talking about.
Maybe you're right.
That's not what I was talking about. I don't want martial law. I'm saying ignore the people doing drugs and causing bar fights. Like, who cares? Let them blow off some steam. But don't like, ooh, yeah, okay, this... I don't like how this game thinks that the opposite of one thing is like the other extreme. It's quite wild. I have potential to be. Yes, everyone does, Baron. We are all potentially dicks. Yeah, I did not say anything about martial law. I don't want martial law either. But if there's a bar fight happening, just ignore it. They'll sort it out. And if police
Commander
are not...
Shepard, do you have a minute?
Oh, hi. Sure. Officer Knowles. I am a firm believer that the police should be sticking their noses into far fewer places.
Can I help you?
Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes. It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
Hello.
I've got a saboteur hacking key systems, power, communications. It's bad.
Oh no.
If you've got time to help, check out this console.
Got it. Looks like a collection of access codes.
They're Batarian diplomatic codes, from back when they had an embassy on the Citadel. If you can use your Spectre access to find them, I can shut them down.
Okay.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, let's go do that. Was that the bottom floor? Oh yeah. Wait. Did we just... That's hilarious. I thought this was the top floor, and I'm right, it was. Schrodinger's dick? Correct. We are both dicks and not. Anyone else that needs stuff? Yes.
Cerberus has changed their ciphers, and our code breakers aren't getting anywhere at the moment.
Okay.
We've got our best teams working in shifts on it, but ensuring Citadel systems integrity is just going to take time. If we can get some of their field encryption tools, maybe sample ciphers. I understand. Keep trying.
I'll get them for you. Okay. Elcor and a Hanar. What's going on here? Oh, this is the bathroom. Okay. Shit, I think this was where we... This was part of the place we fought through, maybe. Very interesting.
Damn it. Another Cerberus trap? Bomb or turret? How many this time? Clear the area until you've done a full sweep.
I think we had that.
Need a way to find their tech and shut it off safely. No, E-Crime still doesn't have anything. The tech they got off the bodies of a few Cerberus engineers self-destructed when they took it apart.
Oof.
Not much we can do, except pick up the pieces after another turret guns down on Mom and her kids.
Well, looks like we've got some help for you.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Damn right they will. I'll have E-Crimes dig into them. Might even help us find the little present Cerberus left for us. Thanks a lot. This is gonna save lives.
Hell yeah.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Sakara did too. Disarmed there safely. No casualties.
Yay. Good to know. Okay, we are making a difference. Little by little. Jelani!
Commander Shepard,
Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
Okay, let's do a
Commander Shepard.
interview.
Khaleesi been seen in Al-Jilani.
I know.
Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you
Correct.
justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best
No.
we can expect from the Alliance?
No.
I came to get help for Earth. For everyone.
What about all the people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand
Doesn't
here
matter.
while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khaleesi, we're doing everything we can.
Good.
Before they cut the feeds, there were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying, but I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
I will. Thank you, Commander. We haven't always seen eye to eye, but I'm glad you're on our side.
I am vindicated. I am so sad that none of the people that tell me to punch this reporter in the face are not here, or are here to see this. Unless you're in chat right now. I am vindicated. What? I have said this since number one. She's just a journalist. She's a human like everyone else. Woo! This feels good. I gotta say, this feels good, man. She's a person. I'm here. I punched her. Yeah. This moment is perfect for explaining how you lead with curiosity and empathy. Perfect. It's a textbook example. You move, even visually it's represented. She comes out swinging. She comes out with aggression, with attacks, and you're like, hang on, where do you get off? Get bent, and you want to hit her. Or you want to, like, I don't know, you want to shut her up, you know? And then you check your impulse. You check that, and you go, wait, why is she saying this? Why is she so angry? Is it because she's upset? Is it because she's scared? Yeah, I am too. She's just a reporter. And then, once you've checked the renegade impulse, and you've gone, no, we're not going to hit her, then you go to the Paragon, where Shepard goes, hey, I get it. I'm angry too. Let's put our anger in the right places. It is a masterclass. Please, everyone, this is such a good lesson. Check your impulses. This is so good. I feel so good about this because I feel, like I said, I feel vindicated. Because I've been saying for 3 games that she's just a person and we should be treating her like that. And here, right at the end of your interactions with her, you get to finally do that. And I love that. I really, really like it. Very happy. Very, very happy about that. It's so important to check your impulses. Do you have a career waiting in internal affairs? I think this is the end. Ah, yeah, this is okay. Cool.
Why you're suddenly so conflicted?
Look, the asshole's in custody now. Killing him won't bring anyone back.
It's about justice. The man is a traitor and a murderer. You saw what he did to your wife, to my husband.
And didn't bat an eyelash. He's evil, there's no doubt.
What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Don't answer that.
Whoa. I'm in position at CSEC? Wait a minute. Cerberus Retribution. Preparing to carry out some sort of assassination on the CSEC office in the Presidium Commons. Go there and look for suspicious activity. You got it. I think investigate like up there, maybe? I don't know. It took me, it pointed me in this direction, so I think it's up there. But before it is up there, I'm going to look over here quickly. Oh no! I clicked too soon. CSEC headquarters. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna find We gotta find a person. Please don't kill someone. We good? Can we find someone? Everyone okay? Ooh, cool outfit. Hello? Oh, wait, no, that's already someone who can. I'm very confused. Should we just keep going around and around? Is it in the bathroom? No. X to find broke, and the only thing I can that works is crouch and jump. That's funny. I need to know where to go with mods. Please. Oh, it's working again. Okay. Hey, welcome, taters. See, I'm still looking for this, still looking for an assassin. Maybe we can talk to Bailey. Maybe Bailey has something about it.
Hey, Shepard. I have to admit, the place feels safer with you here.
Nice.
Everyone's walking around in a daze. Or in my case, limping. And I wonder if we'll ever be the same. These are dark days for all of us.
Okay.
Got your work cut out for
you. And me both.
This is fine. Okay, maybe they're over here. Well, maybe it is on the Presidium. Yeah, I don't know. Where do we go? I'm gonna Google it quickly because I don't like being lost like this. Let's look at the quest journal quickly. The quest journal says, preparing to carry out some sort of CSEC office in the Presidium Commons. Go there, look for suspicious activity. I mean, would it be where we were before? Like, let's go to the embassies. Maybe the, we should go to the office quickly. Let's go to the Presidium Commons. We'll run back to the CSEC place. Oh, frames. Oh, oh my god, people are...
How hard the doctors are working to keep that terrorist bastard alive.
He's in intensive care?
He got blasted by Cerberus. They think he's just another victim.
If he's a terrorist, he ought to be locked up.
They're talking about Thane?
Shot. Gorex wanted for 6 bombs.
Oh, Gorex.
6.
Okay.
Killed both humans and Batarians.
He bombed his own people? Why?
He was part of a terror cell. Picked crowded places. Voya, Omega. Doesn't matter to these asshole fanatics who gets blown up. If I was his doctor, I'd pull the plug.
You don't want this guy dead. He could lead us to other suspects.
Who's gonna have time to find them in the middle of a war?
Listen, Gorex should be punished in a courtroom where people can see it happen. I want a society to get back to when this damn war is over.
Whatever.
So did you tell the refugee camp who Gorex really is?
I tried.
And what happened?
I didn't have any proof. Kinda got hot under the collar.
You punched someone, didn't you?
Oh boy. Well, there is a wounded Batarian then. Interesting. Ooh, Spectre terminal updated. Okay.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support.
Can I kill him?
Well, ideally, something like a cactuosaur. They're good in mountains, immune to toxins, ferociously loyal to their riders. Yes, they'd be ideal. Unfortunately, they were driven to extinction during the Rachni War. So, unless we can engineer something new, Krogan on toxic worlds will have to fight on foot.
Oh my god, they're gonna mount dinosaurs? Incredible. Give them T-Rexes. Just woke up, tummy's feeling funky. Mine too! I wonder if we're connected. We're just wandering the Citadel, having a grand old time. We're just chilling. I'm actually trying to find an assassin. Which I would certainly like to find about now. Oh, Liara's there. Okay, sick. See, like, suspicious activity. Like, where would that be? This is the CSEC headquarters, so... I think I might have missed my window.
People have a right to defend themselves.
If you start selling weapons to everyone on the Citadel, CSEC will shut this whole place down.
CSEC couldn't protect us when Cerberus attacked. I'll take him to court.
You think a court is going to want more people running with guns right now?
Yeah, more guns is not the issue.
Sell from the back room at Purgatory.
People are already scared. If you violate weapons laws, they'll just be scared and trigger happy.
That's a good impulse to have. Yeah. No, I'm not. We're not giving more people guns. Are you kidding me? Crazy.
Would a bunch of civilians shooting at anything that moves make the Citadel safer?
The commander's right. Maybe if the council organizes a civilian militia with training.
That would be good.
Otherwise, they'll just panic and get themselves killed.
I just want people to be safe.
Right.
I know, but second-guessing CSEC isn't the way.
I mean,
what if we
maybe.
submit a proposal to start a militia?
Okay,
no.
That'd be something.
No, second guess the police. Absolutely. But also, don't give more people guns. Like, Okay, Liara's there. We will talk to her. I just want to know where the hell this Cerberus retribution is. I wonder if it's time sensitive and we missed it. I really hope not. We're gonna go back to the, yeah, dinosaur mounts, dude. Grunt would be thrilled. You are right. Okay, we gotta go back here. Said to investigate. But only when they were here. So, like, oh! Yeah, like... Investigate where? I feel like something is weird. Like, that looks like it's up there, you know? Like, investigating weird activity. You know? Are we being placed here? Is this what's going on? Is it this Krogan? Is it the Solarian? What's happening? Is it this guy? It's this guy! Hey, buddy.
Commander Shepard. Guess I know what happened to my backup.
Excuse me?
Come on. I'm in CSEC in civilian gear with a weapon. I know when I'm made. Just let me explain. Captain Aaron Summers, Alliance Marines, retired.
Okay.
Captain Summers?
There's a prisoner here. CSEC officer who helped Cerberus. CSEC caught him when you stopped the coup. Now he's offering them intel on Cerberus to get a better deal.
Okay.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he doesn't deserve a better deal. He killed people during the coup, good people. And he's former Alliance, like us. The way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
Let's do it legally. What, death penalty? No, I don't even believe in the death penalty. This is not our decision to make. We do not get to decide who lives and who dies. I'm not a killer. Yeah, not happening.
If you gun that man down, you're dishonoring the uniform just as much as he did.
Like hell I am.
I don't like plea bargains any more than you do. But the intel we get will save lives.
Says who?
Our superiors. The people we swore to serve and trust, Captain Summers.
Yes, Commander. Sorry, Commander. I'll shut it down. Thanks.
Okay. In a pinch, pulling rank does help. But it's not the best way to go about it because you're not actually convincing someone that what they're doing is wrong. You're not giving them a better way. You're just saying don't do it. You're not telling them why. The death penalty is not justice, it's revenge. And that's really the bottom line, right? You could disagree with me. There are lots of people who've done pretty monstrous things. I do not believe in punitive justice. I don't believe in punishing people for doing wrong things. I believe in rehabilitating them for doing wrong things. If necessary, coercive rehabilitation. Like mandated rehabilitation. Like, go to this rehab center and get rehabilitated. This is a value judgment for me. I do not believe that I deserve to pass violent judgment on other human beings, no matter what they've done. And I know that that's tricky for many people who have interacted with humans who have done some really awful things. But I stand true. I've met some pretty awful people. I've known about some pretty awful people. And still I hold true to this. My value judgment is other people, other people do not deserve cruelty at my hand for anything, for any reason. I do not deserve to be a cruel, even for the reason of revenge. Does that mean that I would be sad if they died? No. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably be like, great, this person was horrible. Probably good that they're not around anymore. But I will not be the one to do it. There's no ways. I don't agree with the death penalty at all, ever. I don't have any exceptions to this. And I don't think that right. Oh, what I don't think though is I don't agree with Shepard when she said if you do this you're no better than what he did. I don't believe in that moral equivalency kind of thing because it's a little bit more nuanced than that. But I also don't believe in killing him either for a different reason, not for that. Especially untrained people, yeah, exactly. Training a volunteer militia during wartime sounds like a good idea. Gives people hope, gives them something to do, and gives them a sense of making a difference. I agree. Shepard did, however, say why he shouldn't be summarily shot. The intel will save lives in the long run. Again, yes, also good point. So that's also another reason. Yeah. Okay, Venom shotgun, pistol scope, SMG. Ooh, good piercing mod. We're gonna get those. I don't think we have the high caliber barrel. Ooh, a Kuwashi visor. Headshot damage. Ooh, I think the death mask already gives headshot damage, but we'll buy it anyway. We have a lot of money. I don't know if we have the high caliber barrel. We'll get it anyway, because we have a lot of money. Okay, let's talk to these guys. Shields plus 10. No. Oh, assault rifle thermal scope. That's cool as hell. Okay, let's have a chat with Liara.
Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, I guess.
I missed this place.
Me too.
It's good to be off ship for a while.
I agree.
Hello again.
Hello. And goodbye. I don't think there's anything she wants to talk about today. Which is fine. I think we can acknowledge someone's death being better than the alternative while acknowledging that that isn't a decision that should be made by people. Absolutely. That's a great take. I think that realizing that if someone died, a lot of people would be better off, that does not mean that we still get to decide that they need to die.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Because that was the decision they made. Like, they've already, in the case of someone else who is a murderer, they already decided that other people needed to die, and we don't want to make those same judgments, you know. Okay, is there anything more here? Scientist outfit, sweater vest, gray button shirt, another leather jacket. I don't know. I do kind of like the dress, but as Commander Shepard, maybe for the Citadel. Maybe for the Citadel DLC. I think let me get something nice for the Citadel. We'll go with Not the velvet. I don't like velvet. I think we'll go with an elegant short dress. We'll buy that one. Okay, we'll do that for the Citadel DLC much later. Pistol mag upgrade. We love that. We definitely do that. Sniper rifle spare clip. Oh yeah. Chest plate. No, I think my chest plate is already good enough. It does weapon damage and stuff. Okay. Okay. I like the shopping here. It does feel a lot better.
If we kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the obelisk of Karza.
Ah.
I know the Hades Nexus is off limits. I'm not an idiot. Damn it, the Alliance needs that thing right now.
Why?
Karza was supposed to contain Prothean language translations.
Oh.
Like the Rosetta Stone for Protheans.
Oh shit.
Think of how much it could have helped us understand.
Yeah. Damn. Alright, well I'll get it for you. Maybe it'll help anyway. Okay, let's look at the let's look at some of the Codex stuff. We haven't actually been a nerd in a while. Yeah, let's learn about the Nemesis. The Nemesis is a Cerberus sniper specialist. Customized implants allow the Nemesis to withstand the crippling kickback of the M98 Widow anti-material rifle, turning a redoubtable opponent into a force capable of inflicting instant death. They use Widows! A suite of high-tech scanning equipment makes the sniper adept at maintaining cover, meaning a Nemesis is usually spotted only after opening fire, assuming the target survives the first round. Because of self-destruct mechanisms that activate upon the sniper's death, the Alliance has never retrieved an example of Nemesis augmentation technology. This fact, combined with Cerberus Force's penchant for suicide when faced with capture, has made scientific study of their implants impossible. Damn. Oh, the Phantom. Phantoms are agile Cerberus agents with a wide array of offensive and defensive capabilities, including particular specialization in evasive maneuvers and firing from cover. Although intelligence on the implant still evades the Alliance, Phantoms are known to be able to create a personal barrier for greater protection. Monomolecular blades and biotic shielding allow Phantoms to engage in close-quarter combat, and Phantoms can briefly cloak in order to recover from injuries. Because of this ability, the Alliance recommends personal confirmation of a Phantom's death. Yeah, make sure they're dead. Shoot them a second time. Even with all the Reaper's power, harvesting every sapient species in an entire galaxy can take decades or even centuries. The most time-consuming part of the process is gathering DNA from the population. To accelerate the effort, the Reapers follow a consistent procedure. Victims who cooperate, surrender, or are captured by husks are sorted into camps. It is believed the husks possess receptors that allow them to analyze the victim's DNA through sight, smell, or touch. Victims that meet their standards are herded from the camps into processor ships. Those the husks deem insufficient are either turned into husks themselves or indoctrinated to serve as slave labor. The Reapers use this last option to give their victims false hope. Many captives who would otherwise fight back become docile when they see members of their own kind obey and survive. It gives your brain a pattern. When your brain sees something as happening, it assumes that it might happen to you as well. That's why gambling is so dangerous. The processor ships reduce victims to a transportable liquid. Like in a slaughterhouse, the ship's design prevents victims from seeing or hearing what happens elsewhere, so they do not panic. Fuck me. The victims are ushered into locking pods, then rent apart and dissolve into paste that is flushed to storage vats. The rate of killing is phenomenal. Intelligence estimates suggest there are more than 400 processor ships on Earth, killing approximately 1.86 million humans per day. Per day. Okay. 1.86 is an unfathomably high number. With 10 billion people on Mass Effect Earth's as Mass Effect Earth's population, with 10 billion, if you did a million, this is 1.86, so it's nearly 2 billion. Let's say 2 million humans per day. You would still need 5,000 days to get to 10 billion. Yeah. It's 500 days, 500 times 2 is 1,000, that's a billion. 5,000. 5,000 days, that's years. If it was 2 million humans per day. That's crazy. In combination with battlefield deaths, disease, and famine, this pace will result in the complete depopulation of Earth within a decade. As the husks and indoctrinated slaves build more slaughtering facilities, the kill rate can only increase. Okay, Reaper vulnerabilities. Although clearly technologically superior to the Citadel forces, the Reapers have experienced casualties in the battles across the galaxy. This indicates that, theoretically, with the right intelligence, weapons, and strategy, the Reapers could be defeated. Unlike the mass effect relays that they created, Reapers do not have quantum shields. Locking itself down at a quantum level would leave a Reaper unaware of its surroundings until the shielding deactivated. Instead, Reapers rely on kinetic barriers. In the case of a Reaper capital ship, these kinetic barriers can hold off the firepower of 2 dreadnoughts simultaneously, but 3 clearly causes strain, and 4 typically results in destruction. Weapons designed to maximize heat damage, such as the Thane series, show better results against the Reapers than pure kinetic impacts. The barriers of a Reaper destroyer are less formidable than those of a capital ship. It is possible for a single cruiser or many fighters to disable or demolish a destroyer if they can get within range before they themselves are destroyed. The Reaper's energy sources are not infinite. For example, to land on a planet, a Reaper must substantially reduce its mass. This transfer of power to its Mass Effect generators leaves the Reaper's kinetic barriers at only partial strength. Sovereign was destroyed while assuming direct control over Saren. The feedback from Saren's death seemed to entirely overload Sovereign's shields. Current Reapers do not seem to suffer from this design flaw. Interesting, they have adapted. Reaper capital ships can turn faster than Citadel dreadnoughts, but to do so they must lower their mass to a level unacceptable in combat situations. Consequently, it is possible for a dreadnought to emerge from FTL travel behind a capital ship, then bring its guns to bear faster than the Reaper that can return fire. This is a poor tactic, however, against Reapers flying in proper formation. So basically, while it's turning, you could hit it, because then its mass is less. It's so cool how they do that.
Thresher Maws.
Thresher Maws, we know about those. Okay, we got a bunch more Citadel stuff that we could find.
Security vids bring me a warrant.
You're stonewalling me? Those vids could be vital to the war effort.
I doubt the Reapers have agents doing business in my cafe.
We're trying to protect you.
Hell of a job you're doing. See those scorch marks? Cerberus killed one of my servers right there. Where were you?
Hey, I lost friends too. If you care about finding the Cerberus informants who made it happen, you'll give me the vids.
Okay. I'm not pro-cop, right? I'm very much anti-police. So, of course, my first response here is no warrant, no vids. These are desperate times, so I wouldn't complain if they were given. Especially because right now a warrant is impossible. But I also don't believe in a police state. No matter where we are. Like I said, when we were talking to the CSEC officer up there, martial law? No. I'm not a fan of that. What I am a fan of is letting people get away with misdemeanors because it doesn't really do much in the grand scheme of things. Or giving misdemeanors over to a better organization that is more equipped to handle it other than a gun, you know? Because that solves all problems. With this, I'm willing to apply the same standard and say that by shirking civilians' individual rights in the face of a police officer, we are headed for a police state. And even during a war against the Reapers, I'm not a fan of it. So I will not be doing that. I will be supporting this guy.
People are dying in this war. You don't get to use that as ammunition in your little pissing contest.
Thanks, Commander.
I'm trying to find Cerberus spies.
And you should be looking in your own office. I saw the news.
Just, you're right. Sorry. I lost some friends and I'll go through channels.
Okay.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Good. Good response. Good cooperation. Do you see how easy it is once people start talking to each other without this freaking aggression that we actually get somewhere so much faster? And also something very important to understand and remember here is that police officers are people and we should not be holding them to the standard that we do, which is to say we should not have police in the way that we do. Police officers, like, they're given a gun and a badge and they are told that pretty much everywhere that they are now in charge of any public disturbance, like any crime that is committed. The police are the first thing you call. They are not experts in all the fields that they are required to be to fully prepare for situations that they'll have to deal with. Woefully underprepared as an entire institution. Okay. Oh god, the Xbox knows my purchase history? I mean, yeah, shouldn't it? There's a giveaway going on for a chance to win the very R2-D2 Lego set currently sitting on the coffee table. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, nice. Lego Star Wars, nice. What's a Thresher Maw? Oh, it's the giant worms on Tuchanka. Poor Waluigi, he's never gonna get his own game. Is there a Wario game? Okay, I think we're done on the Presidium. Just the top area that we have to get to now. Oh, we already know about that. Okay. There's probably another conversation up here somewhere.
Listen, I thought of something. No, it can't wait until I'm back on duty. The Hesperia period. Their statues had legendarily accurate Prothean inscriptions. Can we use that?
Nice.
Yes, I know the Athena
It's my money, and I'm closing my account.
Your account helps.
It needs all the Prothean intel.
If you shut it down and hide the money under your bed, it hurts the war effort.
And if Cerberus attacks again and takes the Citadel, my money is gone. I'll take my chances on my own. Thank you.
So you're fleeing the Citadel? Running to Sanctuary? If you trust the Council, you'll stay here.
Why should I trust them? They couldn't stop Cerberus. What could they possibly do about the Reapers?
Nothing if you take your money and hide.
I love how it's the ordinary citizens that are constantly expected to fork over money to help when things go wrong, and not the richest people on the Citadel, of whom there are probably many. Now, to be fair, we're on the Presidium, so this could be one of those richest people as well. We don't know a lot about their situation. Also, a bank teller going out to bat for the bank is a little bit rare. Like, they are just a regular worker. I don't think that they would. Anyway, point is, banks play with your money all the time. It's a terrible... Banks own pretty much everything. The institution of a bank in today's society has more power than any other institution we have. And it's not even close. They control everything. It's crazy. And unfortunately, when you say that banks control things, it really puts you at... It kind of puts you adjacent with a group of people that you really don't want to be around. Because it is factually true that banks control the flow of money and like the flow of like loans and shares and society, etc. And they use your money to pay other people's loans and stuff. And then you got some people who are like, well, only a certain type of people are at the top of those banks. And then you're like, I think I'm gonna go stand over there now. So you should probably yeah, I think just be cognizant of that. MJ forgot WarioWare exists. How sad. I never knew it existed in the first place. Maybe it's a bank owned by that Volus clan. Oh, like Barlavon? Yeah. Maybe it is the Volus's like own bank. Yeah, that could be true. It sort of scares me how little control we actually have over our money. We have none. We have no control. Theoretically, even if we decide to draw everything, like theoretically tomorrow, your money is currently being used to pay for someone else's loan. And the bank relies on you and your spending habits to not draw as much as possible. They track your spending habits, and then they see, okay, this person usually has about this much in their bank, so we can use that to pay off other loans. It's crazy. No, I don't know what WarioWare is.
Streamer.
Oh my. A Brazilian man has awoken from his slumber.
Have you seen Palavin or Earth?
Is this your birthday?
You can't escape this war.
Oh, it is. It is my birthday.
Happy birthday, MJ.
Thank
Would have
you.
joined earlier, but I was having a good week.
Hold on a second.
Okay, damn it. Leave the account open.
Besides, how can someplace like Sanctuary promise more safety than the Citadel?
You're right. Guess all we can do is hope for the best.
I hate this. I hate this. I think the bank teller can go fuck himself. Listen, I think we all need to band together for the greater good, but why are you not going after... Take it from the upper 1%. The 0.1% of the Citadel probably have so much wealth. But of course we're just going after the regular people. Okay, cool. I'm done. Yes, thank you, Arglak. I appreciate that.
Thank your chat too. They're wishing you a happy birthday.
Oh, yay! Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, it's my birthday today. I said so in the beginning of the stream, but different people kind of come and go, and I don't really like going, hey everyone, it's my birthday today. Say happy birthday. I don't have any judgment for people who do, because I know that there are a lot of people who like they just want to bypass the awkwardness of should I tell people, and just tell people, like that's fine too. But I'm very like low key about it. I do celebrate it, but I celebrate it very calmly and relaxed, and yeah, even so, people tend to find ways to make me feel special anyway, which is great. So yeah, I went out to a nice restaurant, I got some lovely books, and I got a lovely card, and all of you guys are here, and yeah, it's just it's a nice way to spend it, you know? Well, technically my birthday's already over because it's 1 AM, but it's all good. Yeah, no one, I don't expect anyone to know, so, because I don't tell you, so it's fine. There's no expectation on you. I literally talked to you today and didn't know. I'm sorry, it's okay. I didn't tell you. It's fine. You didn't know. Congrats on making another full spin around the good old sun. Yeah! What's that? There's that video of like, of that guy talking about, what's it? Like manly ways to say, increasingly manly ways to say happy birthday. And it's like, many balloons, big dog, many balloons. Like cake and candles. Cake and candles. It's great. Yeah, I leveled up. I'm level 28 now. It's pretty wild.
Welcome to Elkar's Combine Arsenal Supplies.
How are you?
How do you enjoy the party at the Citadel?
Oh, yes. It's quite wild, isn't it? It was so interesting. Fucking Udina. I do think it's a bit of a it's a bit of an obvious one to have like the dick be a traitor in the end, I guess. But, you know, it's fine.
How do you like Thane jumping directly into a Kaidan's sword?
Dude, that fight was freaking awesome. I loved it. I wasn't analyzing it like closely enough to see if there was like a problem that Thane did, but also Thane's old and riddled with Kepral's disease. So I think that the fact that he could hold his own, even for a couple seconds against Kaidan, is
beat the shit out of Kaidan by being like, yeah.
Dude, that biotic backhand is probably the most. It's one of the most badass things I've ever seen, ever. So cool. I love it. Yeah, I loved seeing that fight, and I knew I had a feeling it was gonna make it out because, like I said, he's old as shit and he's dying. So it's not like he can hold his own against a fresh assassin, but to have him like have one last good fight before he fully retires, especially against another assassin, was really cool. Very satisfying.
No, they're not just symbolic. Be sorry for
Okay.
the hero. She wore these rings after learning medicine.
Oh, the rings of illusion.
Did you shoot Udina?
I did shoot Udina. Yeah, there's no ways I'm not shooting Udina.
What about Kaidan?
Not because I hate him, but because no, Kaidan's around. Not because I hate him, but because he pulled a gun on the Asari Councilor. There's no ways.
He did, yeah.
He said fuck this, and he pulled out a gun. I'm like, excuse me, I'm not gonna let you shoot someone. So I shot him. And for Kaidan, Garrus wanted to shoot him, and I said, Garrus, chill the fuck out. That's our friend. And then he didn't, so it was fine. Thankfully, Kaidan also trusted us because we'd patched things up with him at the hospital. Yeah, I'm old. I'm older than you. Hello, Dr. Chocolates.
Commander, an opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
Okay.
What's going on, Doctor?
Refugees arrived at the Citadel recently in possession of military-grade medical supplies and equipment.
Okay.
In reviewing our inventories, I determined we have an excess of medical supplies to treat contagion, exposure, and malnutrition.
They're equipped to help injured soldiers, and we have supplies to help suffering refugees.
Precisely. Perhaps you could ply your charms
Yeah.
to broker a trade.
Yeah, we could do that, for sure.
Isn't this something you could do yourself?
War profiteering is running rampant.
Yeah.
And these refugees are wary of the Alliance military. They didn't trust me.
But I'm
You are
Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Hero. You could persuade them.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I'll find the refugees as soon as I can.
Speak with Tactus. Many of the refugees near the Citadel docks look to him for leadership.
Okay.
Thank you, Commander.
We got it.
With access to their equipment and materials, I believe I could increase the effectiveness of our Medigel.
Ooh, good to know. So there's a mechanical bonus for us as well. But I will absolutely speak to them.
Somebody died off screen on the Citadel invasion.
Who died off screen?
Executor Pauling from Mass Effect 1.
Oh, the executor. Yeah, the Turian. Yeah, we spoke to him. I remember. I didn't realize it was from. Yes.
He basically was against the accusations on the Udina, and then he got all fussy about it, opened fire on Bailey, and
that's
of course,
wild.
Padding got killed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Any more news? Oh my god!
In the comics, I think.
I'm sorry. It just works. Okay, hold on. We're gonna finish Huerta, and then we'll do and then we'll do the rest. Hang on. This looks like a side quest. It's not. Okay. Wait, how old are you? I didn't hear it. I'm 28. I'm 28. 8. 20 plus 8.
There's got to be something. I don't know what Cerberus was packing, but we're going to lose this patient.
Without a new treatment plan, we're stuck, and I can't think of anything beyond what
Soon we'll just be 1 year younger again.
There are what did you say?
Soon I'll just be like a year and a month younger again.
Wait, is it your birthday soon as well?
Like next month.
Oh, cool! I know that Duddles' birthday is a month before mine because he's like 20th of May, and I'm 20th of June.
I am July 30th.
Very busy, but this is one of your own generals.
20th of July?
30. No, 20.
Oh, 30th of July. Okay, cool. Okay, a neurotoxin.
Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat before.
Laura Bailey?
We will run out of supplies. Have you seen the projections the administration center made?
I have.
You are wasted on a side NPC.
If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive. If we take care of them first and ration our supplies, we can save some now and enable ourselves to save more later.
We cannot do that. We swore an oath to help the sick regardless of their economic situations or their places in society.
I have to say, listen, triage is fine, but this position is talking about let people die now to save more later, and this one is like, no, if we can save them all now, we should. And I agree. I have to say I agree with the Solarian. I'm not a fan of look, triage is not that though. Triage is when you don't have enough to save everyone now, and so you have to choose based on who needs less help, who's more likely to survive. This human is talking about the human is talking about actually letting people die when you could have saved them just so that you can save more later. And you don't know that they're more later. So I'm absolutely Solarian.
We're fighting right now to protect the people you're talking about.
Correct.
You know what I just remembered?
People die. That fight is for nothing.
It's not that simple. If we aren't careful about this now, we'll end up losing everyone.
Then we'll find a way. Look, we have more fortunate patients, right?
Yes. And I hate to say it, but the fortunate ones have far better survival odds.
Exactly.
And more credits. So we ask them for donations to get more supplies.
Absolutely.
What? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
That's...
You know, that actually might work.
But that's communism! Redistribute the wealth, please. Just take the credits from those who have and give it to those who don't. It's very easy. And also, when it comes to this, the human physician talking about like understanding that the human physician is talking about understanding a really great truth, especially in the medical industry, and that is the fact that those without have lower survival chances. And so just based on the fact that the environment they're born into is less safe and less healthy, then they get screwed, and it's not their fault. We have to help everyone we can. So if you choose to ration based on who's more likely to survive, you will, the people who are less fortunate already will have the short end of the stick, and they will suffer the most. So yeah, definitely good. Oh, hi.
I'm looking for a Drell named Thane Krios.
Oh, this is Thane.
Well, we
Sorry,
have a
Korlack,
Drell, but not under that name.
That's fine.
He was injured. Stab wound. He's a regular patient here.
It's all right, it's all right. I see.
Oh? What do you mean you see?
The doctors were able to repair a lot of the trauma. However, Mr. Krios is in the final stages of Keprel syndrome. At its worst, Keprel syndrome interferes with his blood's ability to carry oxygen. And he lost a lot. Now, they've given him transfusions, but frankly, there was a very limited supply of Drell blood on the Citadel.
Yeah.
Why does he look like that?
That makes sense. Also, this is a very weird doctor. Yeah, he looks like he hasn't slept in a while. Yes, Arglek, what were you talking about?
I was gonna say, I never realized who the voice actor for Patriarch was.
Who is it?
Jim Cummins. Voice Winnie the Pooh.
Oh,
and,
yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
And Misk. Yeah.
Jim Cummings is a crazy talented voice actor. He's very, very skilled. Yeah, triage is important, but not like this. Absolutely correct. But that's communism. Yeah, clip it. You guys can clip things as much as I can. Triage is figuring out how bad everyone is and what resources need to go where. So if they've figured out they have resources to save everyone now, they have to. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if this is at least similar to current Earth standards, then they'd have an obligation and a sworn oath to help everyone, which is exactly what the Solarian was talking about, so he's right. Oh, you can't clip it. Oh well. We'll do it later.
More. Give me his blood type.
That's not going to work. Only one other Drell on the station is a match, and that Drell is in with him now. We did all we could to help him through surgery, but his body can't replace lost blood with new cells. Too much shock.
And
his son, Koliat, he's in there saying his goodbyes. You might want to say yours.
Oh shit, I'm not ready for this.
Commander Shepard, my father mentioned you were no longer incarcerated. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Koliak Krios. I came to donate blood and, well, he asked me to take off his oxygen mask so he could be comfortable. I don't think it will be very long.
Shit. Shepard's response to get more blood is very natural, but we've already talked about Keprel syndrome and how it is inevitable. He's going to die. And soon. So we would just be delaying the inevitable. And he's already made peace with his life. Trying to extend it would be for us, not for him. And that's very selfish. Does not make this easier.
Your father helped me save a lot of lives. I'd like to be here.
Of course.
Commander, I'm afraid I won't be joining you again.
You've done more than enough, Thane.
That assassin should be embarrassed. A terminally ill Drell managed to stop him from reaching his target.
I agree.
I'll pass the word along.
There's something I must do before it gets worse. I must... Kalahira, mistress of inscrutable depths, I ask forgiveness. Kalahira, whose waves wear down stone and sand.
Kalahira, wash the sins from this one, and set him on the distant shore of the infinite spirit.
Koliat, you speak as the priests do. You have been spending time with them.
I brought a prayer book. Commander, would you care to join me?
Absolutely.
I love video games. He put it off his back pocket.
Kalahira.
Yeah.
This one's heart is pure, but beset by wickedness and contention.
Guide this one to where the traveler never tires. The lover never leaves. The hungry never starve. Guide this one, Kalahira, and she will be a companion to you as she was to me. Why did the last verse say she?
The prayer was not for him, Commander. He has already asked forgiveness for the lives he has taken. His wish was for you.
Goodbye, Thane. You won't be alone long.
I hate this game.
I hate that comes out of nowhere as well. It's just like, yeah, he's dying, say goodbyes. Yo.
It will come back.
I mean that does make sense. That is how death happens. You don't often get a warning. Sometimes you just get a phone call. That's what happened to me. I'm sure lots of people have that as well. Jesus. What do you mean he'll come back? Does he get resurrected?
No, the Citadel DLC makes more stuff to it.
Oh, cool. We get to see more Thane. Okay. Well, probably not more Thane, but, you know, more of his memories, maybe. Oh, jeez.
It expands upon this event, basically.
It was an honor to read with Kolyat for that, and crazy that he had a wish for us as he died, and he did a hell of a job. Definitely one of the companions with whom we spent the least time and still had such a huge impact on us. Just amazing. Okay, Kaidan used to be here. God, dude.
Kaidan comes back in the Citadel DLC. The news of my death were overly exaggerated.
What, Thane? Yeah. I romanced Thane in my playthrough. Dude, this scene, if you romance him, oh, it must hit like a truck, dude. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have destroyed me, dude. Yo. I've never romanced Thane because I've never played FemShep before now. Crazy. Okay, we've gone to the commons. Let's go to Purgatory. Let's see what everyone else has to say. Yeah, it just comes out of nowhere, and it's just, well, it doesn't really. I didn't think he was gonna make it. After getting stabbed, he's terminally ill. Like he doesn't. There's no ways you make it out of that. But yeah. Oh, you've never played it? Oh shit, then yeah, that must be, you don't know. Well, see, the thing is, I don't know either. I don't know if there are like romantic differences and stuff. Sure. And now I don't want to find out because that sounds too sad for me. I missed the terminally ill and stabbed bit. Oh, yeah, you weren't here for that. Yeah, so Thane was already dying. I mean, in Mass Effect 2, he's already dying. He had like 6 months left. And then he surpassed the doctor's expectations with Keppel syndrome. But then he's terminally ill and he's gonna die in Mass Effect 3. Like, he tells you that. And then he's like, Shepard, I'm gonna die in Mass Effect 3. But then he also says he feels okay, but he's at peace with it. And then during the Citadel gets taken over by Cerberus briefly and gets attacked. And then on the way up, there's a Cerberus assassin, and Thane fights him and like puts him on his ass, and then the assassin stabs him. And then at that point, it's like, he's not making it out of that.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked when that wall came down. Something good has come out of all this, though. Got new equipment. Sent me a set of Vortex armor. Man, summoning supply sure messed that one up.
Oh, I've heard those are pretty good.
It's great. I'd only be safer inside a tank. That's why Vortex gear costs more than I make in a year.
Will your new heavy armor keep you safe? I've watched reports on some of the things you're fighting.
Sounds like she
Well,
bought it
won't
for
stop
him.
a Reaper, but an extra second of shielding can be life or death.
Yes, sir.
So Vortex makes good shield capacitors?
The best. They don't skimp on plating either. I love it.
Sounds like you want to get back out there to try it out.
You know, a little. Can't wait to show it off to the team. Maybe I can take point more often now. Anyhow, enough about my armor. Let's find the gang and celebrate while I'm still here. Where'd you park?
I took rapid transit.
Come on, you have the fanciest ride on the Citadel. And I saw that new paint job.
I sold it a couple of weeks ago.
What? But you love that car.
She paid for the armor.
You never shut up about that car.
I know.
Wait, you asked if I got heavy armor. I never said it was
Hey.
heavy armor. And since when do you know anything about shield capacitors?
I read about them.
Did you say you sold your car a few weeks ago? Because that's around the time I got sent this new armor.
Hey, it's late, and I'm not letting my friend miss the night of Purgatory, right? You want to go in, or do you want to talk about my car some more?
No, you're right. Let's go in. And I'm buying you some goddamn drinks.
That's so nice.
MJ.
That's a lovely friend.
When you were doing the grunt mission with
Yes.
the Arachnite, did you
Yeah.
find the dead Krogan's datapad?
Maybe? Yes. Yeah,
Blue
yeah, yeah.
Rose
The
of
Blue
Ilium
Rose of
stuff.
Ilium. Yeah, we gave it to his wife. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. It was
fucking depressing.
so sad, dude. It was so sad. Oh, yeah, we hated it. Yeah, that's friendship. That was great.
Don't mean to interrupt, but I found these schematics. They're pretty old, but maybe they could help you.
Oh. Those really are old, but solid. We could totally convert our current systems to this. Thanks.
Nice. Very good. All right, let's see if we can't find more things to do in here. Nope. I think Arya's.
The problem is that
Oh.
our people are terrible at making war. The library at Asha had sacred texts on the ways of the Huntress, the defining works on the art of battle. But the Nimbus cluster has already fallen, and our people are here dancing instead of fighting.
Okay. Little quick game design tip. Notice, I actually mentioned this earlier in the stream. When we are in like Volus territory, we unlock that later on, and then we start getting stuff for the Volus, like the Book of Plenix and stuff. And then we start learning, like when we got to Surkesh and we could search for the Solarian stuff, we started getting Solarian stuff on the Citadel, like Solarian side missions. Solarians talking about what they need. And now we're getting a lot of Asari stuff, which makes me think maybe we're going to Asari space. It's a little bit of a very subtle hint that the game is giving us. While if you take the time to walk around the Citadel, very cool stuff. Oh my God, it's Jack! Hey Jack. Should do a save quickly. Sup? I'm back.
This sucks.
Jack is here.
What have you got there? Duty roster for the students. It's what I do for fun now. They've got us spread out across Alliance units. Reinforcing barriers, modding ammo, that kind of thing.
Nice.
How are they holding up? They're fine. They're not the ones reading duty rosters while on shore leave. Complain if you like, but I think military life suits you. Hey, running back to the Alliance was your lifelong dream, not mine. Come on, plenty of combat, free room and board, and people you can depend on.
It's fair.
Yeah. Maybe your little suicide squad taught me something about teamwork. Speaking of which, thanks. My guys are handling the support stuff well. Still see some action, but they're not on the front lines. They've saved a lot of lives.
Good to know.
It'd be a hell of a lot more fun with you. You find bigger fights. But the little shits are useless without me. I gotta stick with them. 'Cause I'm dependable now, apparently. I blame you for this, Shepard. Come on. What? The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Yeah, are we gonna dance with Jack? Yo! That's crazy. This is crazy. Are we doing this?
Shepard, everybody knows you can't dance.
We're gonna dance! This is crazy!
Shepard cannot dance.
I mean, Jack really gets down, you know? That's so funny. Yeah, Jack is great.
Yeah, this place is so clean it squeaks. Anyhow, thanks for the drink. But why'd you drag me out here?
You still got that emergency?
It's a sick outfit, dude. Holy shit, look at that.
Might as well. What you got?
The Alliance is bringing medical supplies by the ton. I know a guy in customs. Crates of Medija a few weeks
Nice.
ago. We're still sitting on the dock.
Okay.
Friend finds us a few loose crates. You bring in your ship.
This is what Dr. Chakwas was talking about. There are gun runners and smugglers here.
Slit your goddamn throat.
Ooh.
What the hell's your problem?
I'm not skinning the Alliance.
Since when are you so chummy with those pricks?
Screw you. You've been watching the news?
Sure.
Know what's happening to Earth while we're sitting here?
Calm down already.
Okay, sure. The Alliance wasn't good for business before, but this is war. They're dying for us. I'm not stealing medicine from them.
Wow.
Your
Nice.
patriotism is touching.
My planet's on fire, asshole. Tell your friend in customs every goddamn package of Medija better stay where it is.
Woo!
BC needs to know where their last gun shipment went.
Yes.
I'll pass on the word. I think you should finish your drink.
Yeah. I think I should.
Nice.
Sick outfit.
Very cool. Yeah, sick outfit. Pity he's a prick, but that's a really cool jacket. Okay. No, we will not be
Imagine being
getting a
on
drink.
queue, but you're still dancing. Look at a woman.
She. Oh, this one. Yeah, she's just having fun. It's great. All right, so nice to chat with Jack. Ooh, some Krogan. Hello.
Sit in the middle of them.
Oh, is this Garrus? No, it's just an officer. Okay, hi.
The banner of the first regiment.
Oh.
Put some steel in their spine.
Hey, Joker. Nice. We'll chat to him in a second. Hello,
Krogan
Mr.
dancing.
Moreau.
Look at this. All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks
Raz.
around here to pay attention to the war.
Arms above your head. This is it.
any different from normal.
Maybe it was Raz. I
Can't
can't
you
remember.
see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms.
See?
If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines.
That's
Speaking
sad.
of which,
Dancing?
watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
Wow. What about you and me? Huh? What do you mean? I would never see Joker like that. Never, ever, ever.
If you try to say that, he goes like, "No, I honestly do not see you like that."
Yeah, no, I don't see him like that either. I'm not gonna broach that topic. Not at all. Yeah, dude, sure.
Why not?
Because I could break a bone just from some light over-the-clothes action?
It's always a risk. But then so are the Reapers.
True.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on dating Harbinger.
You know what I mean. If we all ended up dead this time tomorrow, what would you regret?
Getting a shattered pelvis and a broken heart. Such a stupid idea.
So, go for it. Why not?
If you could be out there right now on the dance floor, would you be waving your arms?
Oh, good callback.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got bigger things to worry about than looking stupid.
Really nice writing.
Yeah, guess I do. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yet another, in like out of 1,000, yet another reason why Shepard is a walking example of how to listen to people. When you are in a conversation with someone, listen to the kind of things they say, and it will help you in communicating in a way that they will respond best to. Shepard takes exactly what Joker was talking about, and right at the moment when he needs to hear it, she turns it back to him. And because he said it, it means he identifies with it. And so if it comes from her, it's much better that he will listen. It's much more likely he'll listen to it. It's wonderful listening skills. That's really how you should be listening. You deserve stupid. That's something I'd say. Yeah, you deserve someone stupid. All right, I love this. All this interaction is really nice. Okay. Anyone else?
Thank you again, Earthclad.
I wonder if the... Oh, whoa! There's another female Krogan here! Yo! Crazy!
Yeah, they start joining.
So cool. I wonder if the old lady is still here. Oh.
How are we supposed to predict the moves of an enemy we don't understand?
Oh, Mora, sorry.
Crap. Do we have any AI-enabled fragments of Sovereign?
Told you.
Code I can analyze? No?
More Asari. I feel like we're going to Asari space next. Ah, the old woman's gone. Oh, but so is the teller. That's weird.
My wife was just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
More Laura Bailey.
You're Neota's spouse, correct?
Yes. How did you know that?
We keep identity information on all permanent Citadel residents engaged in formal relationships with Asari. That way, should anyone require diplomatic aid, we can ensure prompt assistance.
It's wonderful. Then you can help me send my daughter back to my wife's family?
I'm afraid, however, that might be a bit difficult.
Look, I filled out all the forms you requested and jumped through every hoop. I don't even know where Neota is, and I'm gonna be deployed soon, too. Everyone's been called back to active duty since Earth was attacked.
I understand, but...
I can't leave my daughter here alone. I need to send her back to Thessia, to her family.
These things are very complicated, and usually take a very long time. It's even worse with everything going on right now. I'm very sorry. If you can't accept a fostering by proxy until her file is processed, there's nothing more I can do. Perhaps you could send the girl to your side of the family.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married Neota. Wanna guess why?
Oh my.
Humans,
They'd be
man.
happier to see those Cerberus assholes than they would be to see me.
I understand why you would not wish to send your daughter to them.
Yeah, well, your understanding doesn't help me or my daughter much right now.
That's tricky. That is very tricky. Yeah, props for the clerk for being really patient. And props to this person for not hurling abuse at the clerk either, just explaining that she's really frustrated. I really like this whole interaction. I think it's tough because this person really can't do anything, and it's even tougher because this person, like, in some way I think she understands that, but it's also still like, what do I do? Like, I'm helpless, you know? Yeah, this stuff is hard. Okay, who replaces Udina? That's a question I've had for a while. What, oh, his door's locked. Alright, cool. I guess there's no human counselor anymore.
No one replaces Udina.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, oh, we didn't do news. Hang on. Let's quickly look at news. Come to Oasis. Are you afraid of the impending doom of the Reapers, but also have enough money to change the galaxy? Do you want a way to evade apocalypse and enjoy your usual lifestyle? Holy shit, dude. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to get so mad. We created the Sanctuary on Horizon to house refugees, but you aren't just a refugee. You are the pinnacle of society. You should be in a place that caters to you. I want to throttle whoever made this. That's why we built the Oasis on Nevos. The Oasis is a high-end luxury resort with everything included. Beautiful beaches, magnificent landscapes, top-of-the-line technology, individual villas to make you feel more at home. And for when the time the Reapers come knocking, highly advanced stasis pods which will make you undetectable to them. I'm sure you're comfortable and confident, because if the Protheans couldn't do that. Wow, also, highly advanced stasis pods. I wonder if that's not connected to how the Reapers harvest people. I wonder if this is not written by someone who's indoctrinated. This feels When the harvest has come to pass, you'll wake up in a new world. Oh, free of the shackles of society and able to rebuild it all from the paradise of the oasis. You what?
We love the Fallout lore. He reminds me of the vaults.
Yeah. Just get in the vaults. Just get in the vaults. When the nuclear fallout has fallen, you'll be in a new world. This is so indoctrinated, 100%. When you come make a contract with us, you'll be able to entirely customize your villa and bring any belongings along, even a few of your subordinates. Join the elite of this world and the next on Neverse, and shape the future of the galaxy. I fucking hate this. It just works? Huh?
It just works.
Has this ever happened to you? You're trying to fix your ship with your Omni tool, and suddenly you realize it's not high enough quality to plug the holes left by Batarian bandits. Or you're using your Omni tool to enter your ex-wife's house for perfectly legal reasons and realize the locks are protected. What a bummer, right? Well, not anymore with Omni 3G, the Omni-glorious godly gel. With a simple dose of Omni 3G made of higher-end industrial materials and numerous electronic components, your ship will look brand new, and your ex-wife will be very surprised when she finds out you got back those pesky papers for the custody of your child. Omni 3G is the top of the line in incredibly overpowered materials, and it just works. Holy shit, these news articles are so unhinged, dude. Wow. Okay, Special Operations and the Systems Alliance. Interplanetary Combatives Training, ICT, is the Systems Alliance's premier leadership and combat expertise course dedicated to battling the threats of the 22nd century. The Interplanetary Combatives Academy, informally called the Villa, recruits officers from all branches of Earth's major military powers. The finest candidates may attend the school's primary location at Villa Militar in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Brazil mentioned. The trainees undergo brutal courses, content varied depending on how many times they've trained at the school. If this is their first time at the school, trainees participate in scenarios experienced by the elite units of most land-based armies. A typical candidate may be in training more than 20 hours a day. Whoa. Leading small units into combat over hostile terrain with little sleep or food. Yeah, 4 hours. If the trainee does well, he's considered ICT qualified, awarded the internal designation N1, and invited to return. Subsequent courses N2 through N6 are not held at the school proper, but at space stations or other planets, to put the trainee in more extreme conflict situations. Brother, we are N7. We made it through this shit 6 times. That's crazy. Some of these schools include zero-G fighting, military freefall parachuting, jet boot, jetpack flight, combat diver qualification, close quarter combaters instructor courses, first responder, combat lifesaver training for human and alien biology, language instruction, and assault procedures. Shepard is a qualified, chick, you know? Wow. Soldiers with specialized duties may also attend specialized schools for training related to their field. Forward observers may attend naval gunfire training and close air support courses. Pilots and mechanized soldiers learn how to drive, maintain, and shoot from several types of vehicles and powered armor. Communications specialists attend joint communications courses. The highest grade of training, N6, concentrates on actual combat experience, and trainees join combat theater commanders in conflict zones across the galaxy. Only when a trainee has survived actual combat scenarios in an admirable and effective fashion does he or she receive an N7 designation. Before the events of the Reaper War, their graduation ceremony took place at Arcturus Station. Now it happens practically on the battlefield. N7 is traditionally the only school rank permitted on field or dress uniforms. The N1 through N6 are for internal use only. It should be pointed out that there is no stigma attached not to receiving an N designation. The training is so extreme that even qualifying for an N1 course is considered above and beyond normal duty. We're N7. This helps cull the ranks of eager trainees who might lie about their exploits or risk themselves unnecessarily in hopes of getting the school's highest honor. ICT qualification does not guarantee higher rank, but officers who succeed at the combatives training typically have personalities compatible with leadership positions. In some cases, however, a given force will form a special operations regiment made solely of ICT qualified soldiers to deal with a specific problem. For example, if the Alliance were to attack Reapers on a Volus colony, the Alliance might form an armed forces regiment made of ICT soldiers who are trained in high air pressure or ammonia-heavy environments, and use them to complete an objective. The Alliance's prominent role in the Reaper War means that many N7 soldiers have been called upon to train alien species in asymmetric anti-Reaper warfare, taking advantage of their expertise in fighting on alien worlds. From a command perspective, these are designated N7 forces because of the status of their commanding officer. It does not mean that all the soldiers under that tier are N7s themselves. These mixed species teams have given the galaxy some of their most valuable victories. Conventional wisdom holds that small elite ground troops such as the N7s cannot possibly win a war against foes of space superiority such as the Reapers, but long odds do nothing to diminish the spirits of the Milky Way's finest combatants. Very cool. Holographic Vorcha attacks must be Mass Effect fields. If you were having a great time watching folks shoot Holo Reapers at the Armax combat arena last weekend, only to find a group of holographic Vorcha blowing up a wall, pouring out into the crowd, and causing widespread panic until the friendly folks at Armax hosed you down with crowd control gas, don't worry! We've finally gotten word from Cit Weekly's own shadow broker that C-Sec's E-Crimes division is blaming it on Mass Effect fields. How many of these have we had? Wait, are you going to finish that pie? E-Crimes expert Jordan Knowles reportedly let slip to our own inside source. Oh, the thing with the Vorcha? Mass Effect fields. Yeah, I know, right? You'd figure that since those things are holographic, they'd disappear as soon as they left the arena itself. Or even as soon as the wall got damaged by a grenade. And seriously, if you're not going to eat that pie, you just pass that right on over. Don't just move it around with your fork. Anyway, yeah, Mass Effect fields. Now, those of you who went to school might be massively skeptical about these fields having such a crazy effect. But according to Knowles, it's absolutely possible. Yeah, probably. Those things can do anything. Probably how a holographic grenade broke the wall, too. I mean, we found a couple of decoy emitters. Those little things you can use to fire off a hologram of yourself so that people shoot at it instead of you. But Wit said that at least one of the Vorcha left claw marks in the seat and apologized after it knocked somebody over, and decoys don't usually do that. Thanks for the pie. I guess application
I'm starting to think they weren't holograms.
Yeah. I guess application of an electrical current to element 0 can really have some amassing results. Also, a big Citadel weekly hug goes out to our local hero, Alliance Specialist Richards, who had a massive reaction to the riot control spray and is effectively off duty for a few days. We wish Richards the best. This is so funny. Also, yeah, the Vorcha were not holographic. But also, I think this also might be poking fun at how a couple of people I've seen complain about Mass Effect as when the series develops, biotics and Mass Effect fields used to be a... they complain that Mass Effect fields used to be a very, like, special thing, and then it just became magic in Mass Effect 3, like the equivalent of magic. I don't think I agree. I think that Mass Effect descriptions were rife in the Codex, like you just had to go looking for them. And just here in Mass Effect 3, they're just a lot more obvious. But, yeah, I don't know. Also, people are allowed to develop their, you know, science-y magic system as well. Because that's what it is. Biotics are sci-fi magic.
Hi.
Oh, Zareth! The dog man. Hello.
The canine person.
Indeed.
Happy birthday.
Stop.
To you.
Stop. Stop. I will.
Happy birthday.
I will tie your intestines around your neck.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's almost 2 a.m. My birthday's over.
John.
Happy birthday. 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the harmonization and the sync issues. It really helped. It really made it work.
You are 1 year closer to death.
I'm aware. Could it get here a little sooner?
Move.
Thank you, Zareth. Thank you, Arglac. I appreciate that. That was great. That was very nice.
We didn't even like talk about anything like this. We just improvised.
No, I know. I think. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? No. These ads have like a retro vibe. Like, have you ever seen old newspaper ads for things in it? They're wild. Yeah, no, right? It's crazy. No, I know. These definitely have a retro vibe, for sure, for sure. In my field and similar Clark-like fields, I found no correlation between people's level of education and their competence. I feel that this might actually not be the case in the army. I think it's, especially here with N7, like, they can back it up, you know. Yeah. Okay, Silver Coast Casino. CSEC officials are reassuring citizens there's next to no chance that hostile artificial intelligence is being awakened. After an altercation at the Silver Coast Casino caused light injuries, the apparent poisoning of a notable Citadel businessman, and left bystanders confused. Look, I know we're all thinking it, so I'm just going to make it clear, says CSEC Commander Bailey in a prepared statement. This is just a damn malfunction. In a prepared statement, he said damn malfunction. That's wild. It is absolutely not the Quasar machine evolving over countless interactions with humans until it becomes a full AI, which then has no desire other than the complete eradication of every living being on the Citadel. I'm 85% sure. Representatives for Silver Coast Casino added that the incident likely occurred because someone attempted to cheat at Quasar using a hacking tool, not because the Quasar machine reached a state of sapience and determined that it must eradicate all organic life. Although local business magnate Thax Vorak was allegedly poisoned during the incident, the representatives maintained the impossibility of a sentient Quasar machine synthesizing a poison from its onboard drink mixing system. We here at Silver Coast want everyone to know that our casino is a safe, fun place for people to play responsibly and have a good time, noted Silver Coast owner Elijah Khan. And in our operational history, we have had absolutely no confirmed cases of an AI awakening and attacking our patrons. That's one lucky streak you can believe in. Citadel citizens have remained alert to the potential for hostile artificial intelligence since a banking software solution went rogue and framed its creator for tax evasion several years ago. The Geth attack on the Citadel in 2183 also caused concern. Alliance Specialist Richards, who was found at the scene with a hacking device, was extensively questioned by casino security. However, no charges were brought against him. And then also we saw Richards over here as well. Listen, Richards does a lot. Okay. New article on Cerberus. Elysium, an evacuation shuttle, nearly destroyed as attempted to escape the Reaper-occupied colony of Elysium, was reportedly saved after a lone biotic worker intervened. The shuttle was carrying children who drew higher numbers on the colony's evacuation lottery, meaning they were not eligible to board the first wave of shuttles leaving the planet. Their shuttle was saved when the biotic identified by authorities as Aresh Agdashlu engaged Reaper forces. Aresh? Whoa! That's the dude that was trying to rebuild the thing that Jack... The thing that the guy that Jack wanted to kill, he was trying to rebuild her experimental lab stuff in Mass Effect 2, Aresh. And then we gave him a second chance, we said leave and he left, and now he's here. Engaged Reaper forces that were preventing it from taking off. Yo! Agdashlu had a history of drug abuse and criminal activity and claimed to have survived a Cerberus camp on Pragia as a child. Yes! It's him! Witnesses said he killed several dozen Reaper creatures before he was overwhelmed, providing the shuttle just enough time to fly clear. Yo! Wow, he oh, that's so sick. He self-sacrificed, man. At the end, he gave his life for other people. That is amazing. Ah, that's lovely. I love reading the news. It's great. Framed its creator for tax evasion. Yeah, I don't think it needed to frame the creator for tax evasion if it was a banker. And I don't know, man. Okay, reassign power bonuses. Warp ammo, fortification, and slam. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Right, reassign powers. No, we're good. Weapon upgrades. Yeah, let's go get some of those if we can. No, actually, yeah, it's fine. I think it's okay. The war terminal. Okay, we have more stuff now. Look we're halfway. That's so cool. We're halfway to probably the end of the thing.
The what?
The end of the game.
Honey, we've got a big storm coming.
Look, we're halfway. It's gonna be great.
No, you're not.
Well, it says we're halfway.
No.
I believe it. Just let me have this.
Hey, so you got Andromeda to go for. No.
Oh God. I really want to. Okay, so the
I
Death
feel like
Mask...
you
yeah, I do want to.
Like,
okay,
I'd be willing to watch it all over again.
Listen, this melee damage is good, But man, oh man, look at that. Like, that visor is just... I'm going for weapon damage, my brother. This is what I'm gonna go for. Weapon damage and weapon and headshot damage for sure. Although, to be fair, I do also feel like melee damage can help. But I'm not doing melee nearly as often as I was before. So I will go for... Oh, okay. No, we already made that choice. And we're doing that one. Okay, sick. I'm fine with this, I'm fine with this color. Maybe something different like, you know what, like a turquoise, kind of, like a coral blue. Yeah, like this one. There you go. And then we tint it to be maybe... I don't really know. What would match well with that? Oh, you know what would? Like a khaki kind of color. Like, oh, yeah. I love mix and match. I love mixing blue with like a gold. Yeah, it would be very nice. Okay, we'll do that. And then tint 2 can be black. Genuinely very nice. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like that a lot. Okay. And then the lights can stay blue. It matches. Sick. Right, I do like our casual outfit. Maybe it's time for a bit of a change, so we're gonna quickly do that as well. We're gonna go for the OG leather jacket, because we do like that one as well. Okay, right, let's go to the Spectre terminal. See if we can buy some new stuff. Oh, there is some new stuff. Hey, heating stabilizers. Okay, the Solarian colony of Senequal is experiencing a power shortage that threatens their egg incubators. The colony will be forced to evacuate unless improved heating stabilizers can be found. Indeed. That's good. Then... Rosenkov materials, Greaves. Oh, this is stuff that we missed before. Okay. I do like the sniper rifle extended barrel, just in case. Got the Eagle N7 Defender. Pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, so we have all those.
The Typhoon, my beloved.
The Typhoon? Where's that? Oh, this one. Oh, LMG. Nice. Okay.
Every time it fires, it releases a heat sink, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you see like the bullet casing is like falling off of it every shot.
It fires heat casings? That's crazy.
No, because every time you reload a gun in Mass Effect, you notice like the little heat sink pop.
Yeah.
It does that on every shot.
Heating units, Solarian on the Citadel. In the Presidium Commons they needed, yeah. We'll go deliver that to the Solarian in a second. Right, couple of... Yo! Okay, couple of Spectre things. Volus Ambassador Din Korlack's current location is unknown. Biometric analysis did not detect him in any public location at this time. His last known position was an office suite near the Volus Embassy. Okay, cool. Let's go. We'll go find him, I guess. Durlesh Mol from Adrian Victus. Commander Shepard, Cerberus just ambushed a Turian cruiser full of high-ranking hierarchy officials. The cruiser managed to escape, but its location was top secret. Cerberus couldn't have located that ship without inside information, and the only other person who knows the cruiser's position was Volus Ambassador Din Korlack. Oh. I've heard ugly rumors of a bounty out for his head. My advisors insist I can't bring these accusations against Korlack myself. I admit they're right. The Turian and Volus economies are tightly intertwined, and now isn't the time for the political crisis that would result, but the security of our fleets is at stake. I ask that you investigate Korlack in your capacity as a Spectre and find out if he is indeed a Cerberus mole. I forwarded information his last known location to the Spectre office in the Cerberus primary. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We know where he is. He's on the Volus Embassy, so we'll go looking. Okay, an importer-exporter with past convictions for smuggling has offered to gather critical supplies for Alliance forces and civilian medical emergencies. CSEC believes the offer is in good faith and has refused to make an arrest. but is legally restricted from accepting her offer without Spectre authorization. Okay, so a smuggler is offering to gather critical supplies. Sure. But if CSEC believes the offer is in good faith, they just can't do it, but I can. So yeah, sure. Okay, let's do it. Civilian deportation. Commander Bailey has requested assistance with a con man who's preying on refugees. The man has exploited loopholes to delay his arrest. Spectre authorization would allow CSEC to immediately deport the con man from the Citadel. Yeah. People who prey on the poorest of society, there's a special place in hell for them. So, goodbye. Medical supplies originally meant for occupied zones have been rerouted to the Citadel because the Reaper invasion has made delivery impossible. The supplies are currently in lockdown at the docks, but can be released to the Huerta Memorial Hospital under Spectre authority. Yes. Sure. If they can't be delivered and they're in lockdown, then there's no reason to have them stay there. CSEC has fielded requests for a civilian militia to defend the Citadel in the event of another attack. Yeah, many CSEC officers believe a militia would benefit the Citadel's state of readiness and improve morale, but they lack funds and clearance of the program. A Spectre authorization would allow CSEC to begin training civilian volunteers using funds normally allocated to executive bonuses. We're redistributing wealth, boys! Let's go! Let's do this! Fuck the rich. Give it to the civilians. Let's go. Okay, first, Irun financial report. This financial report is for top-level embassy access only. According to financial estimates from First Irun Investment Trust, a division of Elkos Combine, the Citadel races cannot sustain the cost of the war effort for more than 1 year. Jesus! Bro, the Reaper's, like, harvest lasts centuries. We can't last a year? Damn. Although military spending has stimulated certain market sectors, shortages and rationing in other areas have depressed the financial system. Civilian discretionary spending has fallen except in entertainment areas like escapist vids and drinking. Yeah, that makes sense. First, Irun is borrowing heavily to provide funds for key functions across the Citadel, but if the war does not end within the next year, galactic financial collapse is inevitable. CSEC has requested a number of surveillance warrants in an attempt to find evidence that would incriminate Cerberus informants on the Citadel. Officers have tapped public surveillance feeds, but do not have legal access to private security feeds. Spectre authorization would enable CSEC to tap into business feeds without informing civilian agencies. Nope, not happening. Location for the Batarian patient. A Batarian patient named Gorek is located in a makeshift clinic in the temporary refugee camp at Docking Bay E24. He is suffering from undisclosed but severe injuries. Medical staff from Huerta Memorial Hospital have provided painkillers, but there's no viable long-term treatment. Because the Batarian hegemony refuses to share records, no data on Gorek is available prior to his arrival on the Citadel. Okay. We've heard about Gorek, actually. The people say he's a terrorist. Batarian access codes. With Spectre-level access codes, it is possible to bypass standard security protocols and track top-level diplomatic dispatches. The location of consoles accessed using suspect ciphers will be uploaded to the Spectre's Omni tool and highlighted for easy detection. Okay, we need this for the thingy that the quest that we did. So we're gonna do that. Okay, sick. We have a lot of cool stuff now. So yeah, we got some war assets. Some more war assets. Some more war assets. And some more war assets. Excellent. The Volus Ambassador. Yeah, Din Korlack. He's at the Volus Embassy. Alright, so we're going to... The stuff that we've searched already has been searched. We're now going to the Citadel... I think we're going to go to the Presidium. And then... Let's see. Yeah, no one's here. So there's no, like... There's no other stuff here. Volus Embassy and Presidium. We gotta go to the Presidium because of the Solarian that needs stuff. Once again, death provides absolution for past mistakes. I'm seeing a pattern forming here, right? Put a stamp on that scumbag's ass and mail him straight the hell off the Citadel. Hell yeah. And there we go with the militia initiative. Yeah. It's so nice to have that, like, on the... Like, actually get physically mentioned in the Spectre stuff, and we can actually have a real impact on it. It's great. Also, There you go, in the courtyard. Okay, so they actually do tell you where they are. So we don't have to go running around looking for them. Also, I forgot. It's fine. Probably wasn't important. Is he here? I don't think so. Any Solarians need some Metagel stuff? Oh, hello. Ah, he's here.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Maybe these heating stabilizer schematics could help.
This is amazing. The colonists, my sister, will be most pleased. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Lovely. Very good to know. Okay, so we have that. Then we can go and do the Volus Embassy, and we can look through all the mod stuff. And then we can keep going. Oh, there's one thing. When Thane died, Shepard said something very interesting. She said, "You won't be alone long." Genuinely, I don't think that Shepard expects to make it out of this. I don't think that Shepard is someone who
returned. I have
expects to survive. Hello, Return. Do you think there's anything extra that we could look at in these Arcos lounges, like, or is it just looking at, or like the Citadel Tower and stuff like that? Do you think there are going to be any quests there, like anything we can do?
I don't know if there. I don't know. I don't think so.
Let's see. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know. I don't want to have to check all these places though, because some of them are huge.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse.
He's saying was there, basically.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think
maybe the journal would tell you.
There are no maps in the modded areas.
Yeah, but I mean the journal, like just letting you know if there's anyone there here.
What do you mean here? Oh, no. There's no one here. Otherwise we would have found them already. Okay, we're gonna go to the... technically the holding area, but we'll go to the Volus Embassy first. Would you expect to get out of this? I mean, no. Yeah, no. I'm absolutely, like, she's got a point. I'm just saying it's pretty dark. Like I'll be dead soon too. Like that's just sad, you know. Okay, we're looking for Din. Hello.
I recovered the Book of Plenix. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
15,000 credits.
Clan. This is a priceless gift.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. You may help my people remember themselves.
Wonderful.
Played in sorcery time.
Oh, incredible. Oh, Din Korlack?
Thank you again, Earth Clan.
No. Oh, that's an embassy guard. Okay, before we talk to the embassy guard and look for Din Korlack.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Yeah.
Excellent work. The Shadow Broker has authorized me to offer you a finder's fee for his guard's safety. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements. Goodbye, Commander. And may I say, good luck.
You may. Lovely. Let's keep going.
Was the Volus ambassador here earlier?
Yes, he was, Commander.
I need in. Spectre business.
Unlock the office when you're ready.
Brother, this is fucked up, dude. I hate that I can just go, hey, I'm a Spectre. Let me violate international treaties. And, like, let me walk on Volus soil quickly. Like, it's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. All right, let's go. Let's violate diplomatic immunity. Undermine the concept of every law we have. to do shady shit, by the way. Okay. Play entry 1.
You've never been this uncooperative with us before, Ambassador.
That's because you were actually doing some good in the galaxy before.
Has that changed? How many colonies would be gone if we hadn't taken action against the Collectors?
Too many. But fighting the Alliance
must continue in order to end the war. We understand it took a lot for you to reach out to Cerberus, Ambassador Korlack. We ask that you trust us a little longer.
They're fighting Alliance to end the war.
You people are monsters.
Ambassador, please.
Hundreds dead. Udina betraying the Council. I should have cut ties with you ages ago.
And what will that accomplish now? The risks you took by passing information to Cerberus. It's left you in an interesting position.
That's how they get you.
If you sever contact, we can't protect you from the consequences.
I.e., we'll screw you.
I have no time for this.
We'll speak again. Have a good day, Ambassador Korlack.
Damn. Okay, what now?
The Turians think I'm still working for Cerberus. They've put a price on my head. I can't go to CSEC, but Cerberus has plans. An entire Turian colony rests on my life.
Shit.
If anyone finds this, I hid a tracking receiver in the office suite. What are you...
Dead?
Damn, Cerberus has them everywhere nowadays.
Zaid!
Go on about them all night.
Just get the car up here quick. Little bastard's even heavier than he looks.
Zaid?
Yo! What the fuck is Zaid doing here? Okay, grab the...
He's gaming.
Bro. Grab it.
How long till we killed Korlack?
Oh!
Once the credits go through, was beginning to think you weren't interested in the money.
I'm not. Because Korlack worked for Cerberus? What'd they do to you? None of your goddamn business. You picking up?
This is Commander Shepard. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, he's alive!
Tell me where you are.
We're still near the Presidium. CSEC will check Selkish arms when they realize I'm missing. They won't give a damn when they realize you sold them out to Cerberus. Wait. Cerberus is planning to attack a colony that...
Stay calm. Help's coming.
It's not that bad, says the advert. Yeah, I was wondering when he would show up as well, Raz. Okay.
Zaid used to work for Cerberus. Ask him why he's here.
Why? Why go after your old employers?
Yo, this is a modded version of the Presidium. That's so cool. Oh god. Is this Volus just an idiot? Why did he give his name? Okay, are they in here?
Damn, wrong door.
Shit.
He needs you alive to stop Cerberus.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
Drop my name.
Shepard's investigating.
Okay. And we unfortunately didn't get that one, so oh well. Why are we hearing a lot of gunfire? This feels yeah, I feel like that's right. Oh, hi Zaid.
Been a while, Zaid.
Shepard. Glad I wasn't just making an ass of myself over a hunch.
My man.
Undisciplined bastards. This is what I get for signing up at the last minute.
Where's Korlack?
Oh, he's alive.
I'm here, Commander.
Good.
You saved my life. I almost died because the Turians thought I was still with Cerberus.
No, I think he's paid for his mistakes.
Did those mercs hurt you?
I'm fine. They wanted me alive until the fees were delivered for my capture. They didn't care about what I had to say.
You kept mentioning a colony in your message.
Information on a Turian planet's defense system. They'll strike soon.
It does,
But
doesn't it?
if I tell you which planet they're attacking, Cerberus will know I turned traitor.
Dude, he literally has a lightsaber on his belt.
Turn, you already betrayed your own people.
We saved your life. Tell us what planet you put in danger.
Yeah, correct.
I can offer a bargain. The Volus bombing fleet. In tactical terms, it's worth far more than a colony.
I don't give a shit
Or
about
you could give us
tactics.
both.
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
Brother, no ways, dude. Beat him, Zaid. No ways. Yeah, it does look like a lot of Volus have this outfit where it looks like they have a lightsaber, you know. Brother, trying to save your own skin to the end. Shit, man.
You tried to do the right thing before. It failed because you trusted the wrong people. Now here's your chance to make up for it. You're giving us Volus support, and you're going to help us make Cerberus pay for using you.
I can't.
You can.
Waste of everyone's time trying to appeal to a Volus' better nature, Shepard.
Okay, racist.
Aphis. The colony's name is Aphis. Cerberus wants its shipyards.
Zaid.
And the bombing fleet?
Yes, it's yours, Commander.
Damn right, it's mine.
I'll speak with Citadel Security about this incident. You have my thanks.
And you have mine. Good job for making it
Took
up in
him
the
long
end.
enough to spit that out.
Zaid, what are you doing here?
Good question.
Later, C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we left them. Talk more later, Shepard.
I'm gonna bounce and hang with boyfriend, but happy birthday, Andre.
Alright, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it.
No.
I'll see you in a bit.
Enjoy the
Bye-bye.
ass effect.
Thank you, sir. We'll be ending soon anyway. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye.
Okay, so we have, I think we have all of this stuff. The last thing we need right now is to get to, the last thing we need to do is get to the refugee area. And then we'll finish that off, and then we can end. Okay, also we leveled. Oh, we can upgrade armor piercing ammo. Yay! Increase health and armor damage by 10%. Or increases the ammo's cover penetration by 60%. And decrease the effectiveness of armored targets by 25%. Ooh. Oh, what is the difference here? Piercing might be good for like shooting through targets and like hitting 2 headshots in one. Like that might be fun. What is the difference here, like mechanically? I kind of want to find it out. Shall we see? Pierce or damage? Mass Effect 3, armor piercing ammo. Oh, the first Google search is pierce or damage. Come on. I'm not a robot. Okay. It's been a while since I played. I'm having trouble finding a resource specifies the difference. If you list the two, a damage bonus and a penetration distance. If the penetration option combines armor mitigation with penetration, it's almost certainly the better choice for advanced play. It would free up the mods for a great variety of effects to taste. Add bonus damage against all the armor-based enemies in the game, and allow for deep bypass of armor plating, cover, and guardian shields. An additional benefit of deep penetration is the ability to hit the biggest boss enemies more than once due to some hitbox funkiness. Oh, shit, yeah. For some real fun, go maximum penetration, select a weapon with a wall hack scope, shoot the baddies through walls before they even have a chance to interact with you. That's funny. Someone else says damage. The final PS evolution of AP ammo is pretty much garbage. It only increases the penetration distance to 1 meter. Not really worth it with your Lancer. You can get the AP ammo damage bonus up to around 50%. In single player, AP ammo is a native armor reduction bonus for only 50%, whereas in multiplayer is 100%. AP ammo talent tree has no bonus to improve the rating. A lot of people are saying damage, but the guy who said piercing actually has a pretty good point. I think we're gonna go with I think we're just gonna go with damage. I think it should be fine. Yeah. Raw damage, we'll feel it easier, I think. Okay. Alright, last little bit of Citadel play, and then we shall... Oh, hello.
Understand what these refugees have been through. Can't you let me in?
No.
I only need a couple of hours of footage.
You're not crossing that dock.
Why not? He's a journalist.
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? Solik Vast, documentary maker. Please, maybe you can help. I'm trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the Citadel. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments of bravery.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive. But you could catch a few quick shots for me.
Yeah, sure.
There are lots of refugees on the rest of the Citadel.
It won't have the same impact as seeing crowds trapped on the docks.
True.
We all need to help each other. I want this documentary to shock people into action.
Seems like a nice enough project.
Good idea. The galaxy should see what these refugees have been through.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for.
Okay, let's grab a few
If you could just
photos.
take a few shots with your Omni tool in the refugee camp. I'll be here when you're done.
Okay. I have a problem. I have a problem with doing this without consent. So if it were me, I would be asking them if I can take a picture. There's no ways I'm just gonna do this.
I can't really use that. Could you try again, please?
Why not? Because it's a Vorcha, you're racist? Cortez is here.
Yes, that's just what this documentary needs.
Yeah, I would ask consent for sure, because these are people in their really private moments. Like, I think a documentary like this is really important, but you've got to make sure people have consent for this kind of stuff. Hey, Cortez.
Are you okay?
I've just been standing here, holding this for I don't know how long. It'll always be a part of me.
Your past is yours. No one can take that away.
You're not letting him go by putting it on the wall. You're honoring him.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Goodbye, Robert.
Brilliant. I'm so glad I hit that. Come on, dude.
I'm glad you came.
Sick.
I just need a few moments to myself.
No worries, bro. That's, yeah, that's a rough one. Okay, let's keep taking some photos.
I think we might need a different subject.
Yeah, not the police? Okay. Oh, a nurse.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Batarian State Arms. A raptor?
Batarian State Arms. Defending the hegemony.
Okay,
Pressure's
there's
okay. No infection so far.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad.
Oh, the
Take
Batarian.
down the sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you Gorek?
Go away. Nothing to say.
Not even what a terrorist's doing on the Citadel?
You!
Wait.
Do I know you?
Every Batarian with someone on Aratok remembers your face.
Oh, shit.
Planet that got caught in the Alpha Relay explosion.
You butchered a colony, Only regret. Don't have the strength to...
That was fair. This is fair. This is fair. His feelings are totally fair. We're not judging him for this. I don't like how either of these... Dude, my option here is letting him talk. Saying I'm sorry. Just continually saying, if I had time in the moment, I would have done something differently. I hate that I had to make this decision. I would be validating his feelings until his dying breath had escaped him. I hate that either of these options are justifications. I hate it. We can't justify it. We can't. We can explain it, but we can't justify it.
I destroyed Eratot's relay to stop the Reapers from pouring through.
Easy for you to claim now that they're here.
He doesn't get it.
Don't pretend you have any remorse.
Okay, good. I am sorry. I do have remorse.
You think I didn't feel guilty? I destroyed a colony. I've thought about the people who died, about how I couldn't warn them in time. In the end, I didn't have a choice. But I'm sorry, if that means anything.
Good, 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 good.
If you're so remorseful, if you have any real guilt, show some mercy. Unplug this machine. Let me join my family.
Who am I to say, to deny someone their dying wish? I 100% believe in this. So let's talk about euthanasia quickly. There are 4 different types of euthanasia, depending on if it's passive or active, and if it's voluntary or involuntary. The worst kind of euthanasia you can do is active involuntary euthanasia, which is where you just shoot someone, right? That's pretty much what it is. You take an act that causes someone's life to end because of some kind of terminal illness or, you know, to end their suffering or whatever. Then there's passive involuntary, which is when someone cannot speak for themselves, cannot give consent, but passive means you refrain from doing something. So like you shut off life support. That's what passive euthanasia would be. And then you have voluntary active and voluntary passive, where voluntary active euthanasia is like assisted suicide, that kind of thing. And voluntary passive euthanasia is this. This is voluntary passive euthanasia. He knows what he wants. He's given informed consent. And we are refraining from saving his life. We're not actively doing something. We're pressing the off button, but the life support was turned on. He didn't naturally have it. So we are letting him die. I am a big fan of the form of voluntary euthanasia. I think it should be legal. I think that maybe we should further regulate voluntary active euthanasia because it can get quite weird. But voluntary passive euthanasia, I'm for it across the board. I think that it's totally fine. Obviously, inactive needs a couple more regulations as well and different conversations. But definitely voluntary passive. This can only be a good thing. Like, he wants to die. We should let him. Yeah, I can't make that call. It's his life. And there you go. Okay. Yeah, I think we did okay. I definitely think that was the right choice. The only solace is that the explosion was a quick way to go. The Reapers aren't exactly quick in their butcher's work. Exactly, that's also a good point, yeah. Alright, goodbye, Alferg. His life, if he's in full control of his faculties, it should be his choice. I agree, 100%. We get, if we have the privilege to decide how we go out, almost no one gets agency in how they die.
I'm waiting.
To have that,
Waiting for who?
amazing.
Oh, for my parents.
Not amazing, but you know what I mean. Sorry, I got distracted by the conversation, but like it's very special. It's very rare to have that. And so we're absolutely going to give that to him.
They put me on the
Anyway.
rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
Well, I guess this is a safe place. Look, if anyone bothers you, let me know. I'll take care of them, okay?
Sure thing, sir. Thanks.
Hi. Are we the same person? Okay. Yay. Good shots. Anything else?
Whatever happened to the nice lady who's helping everybody out?
You mean the redhead? Kelly Chambers?
Kelly Chambers?
Yeah.
What happened to her?
She's dead. Yeah. When Cerberus took the docks, they walked right up to her and asked, "Are you Kelly Chambers?" She said yes, and they put a bullet right between her eyes.
Whoa. I guess if Cerberus asks if you're such and such, the correct
Yeah, I knew that was
answer
gonna
is no.
Shit. Speaking of dying on your own terms, she did. Absolutely. I do not regret not telling her to change her name when we found her. This changes nothing about my decision because I didn't know at the time. I can't judge my actions then based on information we know now. If I were to play this again, I would have liked to have seen an outcome, maybe where she survived after Cerberus attacked the Citadel, but we didn't know. And it's up to her if she wants to change her name. I don't know if I would... She was already just getting over her fear and her worry about leaving Cerberus and about getting over the collector trauma that was imprinted on her. I didn't want to add to that by telling her, hey, by the way, you should keep watching over your shoulder like every day of your life. She deserved some peace. And I think owning herself and owning her her identity in the way that she wanted to was her making peace with that. And I'm really, really, really sad that she's gone. But she... yeah. She went out on her own terms. I think. No, what I mean is, like, she went out knowing... She went out with her own identity. She was murdered, but she went out, like, you know, with some peace in her life, I think. I like to believe that. At least that's what she told us. Shit. I can't believe it, dude. They literally just walked up to her and shot her. Absolute bullshit, dude. Sorry, what about her name? She had a chance to change it? Yeah, so if you
Have you been doing Miranda stuff, by the way?
No, she only spoke to me once. I think I might see her again on the top floor again. Yeah. She went living out living her life as herself. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so Taters, if you interact with Kelly for the first time you see her here, she's right over there in that corner. And there's an option where you talk about Cerberus and getting out, and she says it's fine. They wouldn't like spend resources to come after me, which is true. She was just an afterthought of their attack on the Citadel. They didn't come to the Citadel for her. She was like a side mission. But when she talks about Cerberus and escaping, one of the dialogue options at the bottom is you should change your name. And we went with, instead, I'm happy that you found peace here. And I'm happy that you can help people here, which is what we went for. I don't regret making that choice, but it's really sad to see the result of that. Yeah. By the way, I know that the game, like, there's a part of the game that wants you to think that this is your fault. And I really, like, this is not our fault at all. She could have still done that of her own accord. We don't decide what people do. So this is not our fault at all. Okay, this is Tactus. We could have talked to him about something. A photo opportunity. Okay. Enough footage. Great. Alright, hi, Tactus.
I recognize you. You're Commander Shepard.
And you're Garrus's voice actor.
And you must be Tactus. Heard the refugees consider you their leader.
Yes, someone needs to sort out this mess. CSEC has tightened access to the Citadel, and we've got desperate people down here with no place to go.
I also hear you need basic medical supplies. Dr. Chakwas spoke of a mutually beneficial trade.
I tried to be clear. In my experience, the Alliance looks out for their own. Trust is a hard thing to come by these days.
It's true.
I know you need our military supplies, but they're worth far more than your basic meds. Her offer wasn't satisfactory.
Okay. So... Wait, but what... Yeah, we don't want to give it away. It would show trust, but I think in this case we've got to take away what is worth. Like, the value of money here is just not important. It's about how many lives you can save.
Your people need our supplies, and my people need every edge we can get. Your combat-grade meds will make a difference. And our mission may just save everyone. Now's not the time for pettiness or mistrust.
With our day-to-day worries, it's easy to forget we are all in this together.
Yeah, it's not about what it's
people
worth.
Contact yours. You'll have your supplies as soon as possible.
I think the other option would have worked as well. Like, both are totally fine. I went with that one maybe because I'm game biased and I know that that'll succeed, so that's probably on me. But I do agree with it in a way. I think if in times like this we can't really think of what something is worth, and it's more like it's more like what. Ah, my phone. No. It's more like what instead of like, you know, this stuff is worth as much as your stuff. It's much better to be like, this could save lives, so could this. Then sure, let's do it. Okay, awesome. That's done. Can we do? Should we go back to Chakwas for that, or? Citadel. Do we have? Should we go back and medical supplies. Meet Tactus in the refugee camp to broker a trade. Yeah, we did that. Oh, do we have to go back to? We have to go back to Chakwas now, maybe. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, the sales clerk and the Shepard VI, that's still there.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, James. Hi.
I don't believe it. Hey, Commander.
James, enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Try not to lose everything. Those clothes are Alliance property.
Have a little faith, Lola.
I have a little.
You just gonna stand there and watch?
Yes.
You're kind of making me nervous, Commander. I'd ask him to deal you in, but I think they're afraid of you. You're kind of killing my mojo here, Hefe. I was up a minute ago. You just came by at a bad time.
Yeah, sure.
You're just gonna stand there and watch?
That's very funny. Oh. Now...
You're kind of making me nervous. Yeah, I'll take that.
Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins. On Gay Hill,
Oh, okay.
Texas. If you could get past the Reaper,
nice.
I'm sure you'd find something valuable. That's got to be worth something. Please.
Yeah, we'll go get it for you. Jesus, more stuff. Okay. The Citadel thing here. Consult the Spectre to locate access points on the this Batarian codes thing is wild. Dr. Bryson is there. We got to go back and finish that. That's something we got to go find. We got to go back to Dr. Chakwas for that. Reaper code. Okay, cool. So we're gonna. The last thing we have to go. The last couple things we have to do before we end this one is Solarian. Go up to the docking. Go back to Dr. Chakwas. Go up to the landing area. Check that out, and then I don't think I'm gonna leave the Citadel yet because I've still got those terminals to go and find. I think I'm gonna do that. Hey, buddy.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Hell yeah. Put it to good use. I don't know which terminals I'm really supposed to go to, but I guess we'll find out later. Damn. It's nearly 3 in the morning. Dr.
My
Jack.
gravity push has become so strong in Blade and Sorcery that if I use it close to someone's head, it gets sent flying.
Everything good?
Indeed. We've acquired some very useful equipment. As such, I've been able to enhance the effectiveness of our Medigel delivery systems. I've also collated information that Liara may find of interest.
Oh, great. Oh, and we leveled as well. Yay, we got a Medigel upgrade. Nice. Damn, dude, we can upgrade Incinerate as well. Okay, increase damage to frozen and chilled targets. Increase damage to armored targets. I love the combo. I really love the freeze combo. So I think maybe, yeah, the freeze combo sounds really good. But there is also there's also this, which I mean that's like melting the armor would be pretty good too, but we'll do the freeze combo. Wonderful. Oh my god, dudes, we're nearly at full Paragon. That's crazy. Alright, docking bay. Last thing for the day. Another long stream. Damn. Hello. Oh, that's rapid transit. Okay. Wait, does that mean that this is... Oh, two rapid transits right next to each other. Great.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an Ezo mining facility on Zani. It's a low-gravity planet, toxic atmosphere. You'll be expected to maintain full survival gear.
Yeah, I'm halfway done.
Any questions?
Are we playing security, Sergeant Ullenby?
No, Private. We are not. Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an Ezo core, Private Talavi?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Cerberus? Cerberus?
They're a problem?
I thought we were fighting Reapers, ma'am.
Give it a week. You could be.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
Jeez.
And may I ask why you think your deployment deserves special treatment, Private?
I think I'll do better against the Reapers than Cerberus, ma'am.
And what combat experience against Reapers are you basing this on?
None, ma'am.
Outstanding.
Sergeant, I have a little brother.
There you go.
He went off-planet to try and make money, hung with a lousy crowd. A week before the Reapers, my brother sent me this excited message. He'd found an organization with lots of pay, benefits. He snuck me a photo of the shiny new armor they gave him. White and yellow armor, ma'am.
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No, Sergeant.
It's probably a husk.
All right, Talavi. I'll see if I can get you fighting Reapers instead of Cerberus.
Really?
Thank you, ma'am.
Good on the sergeant for that.
You won't thank me so much when you're eye-deep in husks.
It doesn't matter. It's better than it's better than possibly killing her brother. And even then, her brother's probably like one of those Cerberus husks by now. That's really cool of the sergeant to do that. I really like that. Okay. Anyone else got anything to say? Miranda still hasn't found me anywhere.
Security at Sonax, and there was definitely Prothean tech on Garvug.
Huh.
I know the Valhallan threshold is Reaper territory now, but Prothean tech could help the Crucible.
The Crucible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm aware this is an unsecured channel.
Okay. Alright. And I think that is all we need to do. So now I'm going to do some Googling. And we're going to go and find all those other terminals in the next one. We're going to do a little cheeky save. So, to do a quick recap, this was episode 8. We did a lot. We've done a full run of the Citadel post a shocking Cerberus attack that proved that not only Councilor Udina was corrupt and working for Cerberus, but also that he was trying to kill the Council. We don't know why. We also learned the Elusive Man has a new assassin called Kaidan, who killed Thane, essentially. After Thane gave him the business, like, for real. It was great. And then, yeah, we did the Citadel attack, and then we did some side missions. Honestly, it was quite productive. but not much plot happened except for that one. So that was basically it, and then we just did some development on the Citadel. So that was all we did today. Obviously, then we said goodbye to Thane. That was very bad, but he's in a better place. And according to Shepard, we'll be joining him soon, so that's happy. Also, we found out about Kelly as well. Absolutely terrible. I'm actually going to go and Google what happens if you save her. We'll do that in a second, if you tell her to change her name. Mass Effect, I'll do it after stream. Mass Effect 3, Kelly Chambers, change name. Okay, let's do it. For now, it was lovely to see all of you. Arglak, I don't know if you're still here, but...
I am here. I was just fighting for my fucking life against the eye.
Wonderful. Enjoy that. Thank you for hanging out with
you
me
like
today.
enemies in full metal plate armor? I don't.
You just gotta aim for the weak spots, bro. That's no worries.
There are no weak spots. They look like fucking Tony Stark.
Well, have fun with that, sir. I will see you. I'll see you possibly tomorrow. In fact, if you are around tomorrow, we can do more. We can do this if you want to. We can play some Blade and Sorcery side by side. All right, sir. See you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, everyone. It's been a lovely birthday stream. Thank you all for making my birthday very special. I really, really appreciate you all. Really. So yeah, love that. Thank you once again for joining me today. No matter how you have interacted with the stream, if you are watching on the VOD, if you are live, if you are active in chat, if you're not active in chat, I don't care. It's lovely that you're here either way. Know that you are welcome and know that you are cared for here. Thank you for the lovely discussion we had at the beginning about protest action. Taters, if you missed that, you should go check it out on the VOD later. It was quite an interesting one. We talked about the Just Stop Oil protest as well. For now, it is 2:44 in the morning. It's time for me to go to sleep. So, thank you very much for watching this stream and taking part in it. Thanks for making me a part of your day. We'll see you on Saturday morning. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We might play some VR. That sounds like fun. We're finished with Kenshi, so really the sky's the limit. I think... Oh, I want to play some games with Alferg. So we might use that time to play games with Alferg. So I'm going to message him now quickly and find out about that. For now, for the rest of you, thank you once again. I will see you in the next stream on Saturday, where we do it all over again. Stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and take care.